Okay, I hope that didn't break, at least. Is the feed coming in at least? I'm a little bit worried because XSplit's been doing stupid stuff. Oh boy. Okay, it looks like it is. So XSplit broke a few things. I'm not sure why. But right now I need to figure out why the it's because it's not hold up. Is it loading the right script? That looks right. You guys can hear me? Everything good? Because I'm trying to figure out why XSplit did a bunch of things. I don't know what XSplit did. I think it was an update or something, and that kind of caused like a whole cascading series of unfortunate events. So I'm gonna go ahead and make announcements real quick on the Discord and whatnot. That way people know I'm good now. So 1 second, guys. Okay, that and alrighty. And even the YouTube Authenticator app broke. Source is missing. What do you mean it's missing? That got deleted. Why did that get deleted? Okay. Did that fix it? Okay, no. Alright, I gotta... Nope. There it is. XSplit uninstalled the plugin. I don't understand why it did that. What is going on? There must have been an update or something that I allowed, and I think the update completely just scuffed everything. So, oof. Make the Fate Sim for PR2 go. I can't exactly do anything about that, unfortunately. What's this? Okay. Oh! Oh boy, so little items. This. This is good. Yes. So. Alright. Unfortunately, I have everything working except for music. I can't get the, Rimia, what? Unfortunately, I can't get the, I gotta fix my, music thing, which I don't know what happened to it. Because for some reason it's not reading it. Let me see. Nope, that's definitely not it. I can't get that to work, unfortunately. Alright, I won't have the ability to tell you guys, or for the song titles to appear, which is kind of sad, but not much I can do about it. Always know what room. I think he just figures it out eventually, and he just looks at the feed, and eventually he figures out where I'm at. It's an Aremia thing. We'll leave it at that. Like Ribbon Chat. Oh, I see. Looks like a lot of people have figured it out. Oh, I'm actually in first. I'm in room 1 actually. I'm in room 1. Really? That's kind of. Huh. Anyway, did get a few things done over the course of this week. First things I wanted to point out, got some retrofits done. Take a look at who I had done. I believe was Newcastle. Newcastle was one of the newest retrofits. Hatsuharu is now fully set up as well. I believe all their nodes are done. Maybe not hers. No, she's done. Huh. Okay. I think there was one character I had that didn't have all their nodes, or it was really close to being finished. Hatsuharu. Oh, you're good. I'll have to sing for, I'm not gonna guarantee. Oh, it's Amazon. Let me just make sure I turn this up enough so you guys can hear the angry Sunzu noises. There we go. Well, I guess I can finish this on right on stream. And it's fine. I don't need it. I mean, it's fine. Confirming. Oh, I've already grabbed the Sandy. Don't worry. Boop. One anti-air gun mount, but remove one torpedo mount. Wait, really? Game 40 ASW and plus 10 AA. Should remove minus one torpedo base, plus one anti-air gun base. So she's going like the okay. Huh. Alrighty then. Interesting. Alright. Do it. Yeah, I know, it's not showing, Cephalon. It's, Exploit did something and now everything is broken. I had to like, for example, the YouTube chat, I had to reinstall the plugin that for some reason it uninstalled. And this song right now is called Get On With It, and I'm like, yeah, it's fitting. That's pretty fitting. Okay, well, now Amazon is fully finished. She's ready to roll. We're now down one torpedo base, which pretty much means oof. Try to see, do I have anything else ready to roll here? I think all my other... I think I got one or two retrofits left. Yeah, Hatsushima and Sendai. And then all my wall of Sandies. All these characters have been done already. Wait, so I'm just down to two. There's no way I'm just needing... Is it really just two retrofits now? Is it just two? Jinsu's been finished. I need Sendai and Hatsushima. Wow! Sendai Hatsushima. That's it. Wow, that feels, that's weird. I've actually caught up. Gotta catch up with the Pure Hawks. Yeah, I know, it's on the way. We'll definitely say Cheshire is absolutely adorable. She looks adorable. But yeah, I'm down to two retrofits, and I got the destroyer parts I think I need for Hatsushima, but Sendai is going to be the one I'm going to have to work on. Because I will not have the DD pieces I need. So I guess what that should just do is, let's just run 9-2. Do this real quick and get this out of the way. What? Missing torpedoes, really? Just shy. Just a tad shy. And I think I see the problem. I have four gunboats. So my destroyers are gonna need to pick up the slack a little. Nimi, what you got? Okay, I'm gonna save your loadout here. Just for now. I'm gonna take the tools off of you, because you got plenty of health pool. You have a pretty good health pool right now. Sandy doesn't need these right now. I'm gonna borrow this from Mr. That smile, though. The smile when she realizes, oh, I'm doing damage with torpedoes now. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna clear both of these real quick. Yeah, sounds like someone needs an oxy storm. Exactly. Oh, I'm so glad that I've cleared this place because I hate this map. The smile of death. Completed every retrofit. Nice. I'm sure we'll have more in the future. That's what's really gonna matter here at this point. But yeah. Kind of curious about how they're gonna handle PR. Whoops. No, that's what I wanted to do, right? I was like, wait, this is boss fleet. No, it doesn't matter. Was kind of curious how they're gonna handle PR3. It does. I don't know. I'll just see how the characters are. I don't know if the skills have been announced yet. But I figured there's gonna be some major changes coming soon. Oh right, forgot. It's this fight. Do you have enough damage output for this? I think we will. Yep. Maybe. We might be having some issues, actually. Because I don't think Monarch's hitting. Well, she cleaned up, not bad. It's gonna be a slow one, though. Probably should switch that over to Duke of York, at least. Odin looks weird. Odin is super weird? Oh, super weird. No, might be okay. I do like the designs. I'll definitely say all the character designs are really, really amazing. Hey, I need that, actually. I really need those. Actually, that might be the, like... I think that's the one I need for Sendai. Because Sendai's a blue. So, because she's a blue, I think she just needs 1 gold. And that was the one I needed. So, lucky me, I got the gold one I needed. 10-4. No, I'm not doing 10-4. Let's chuck and Pete. No. You want to be ready to grind. Fair enough. Fair enough. I generally don't have to worry too much about oil. I don't generally go through a whole lot. For some reason, I somehow managed to actually spend less than I actually really do, which is really weird. But yeah, I'm just doing 9-2 just to get it done quickly. It's a safe. So I feel like I really should have Duke of York in there rather than King George. Not that I mind having either of them, but I do want to get her more love. Oh, has retrofit, that's why. It's like, no, I don't need to use War Corgi. That might be a little too much. Let's go ahead and throw Duke of York on and have some fun with this. Yeah, I'll see if I can fix the music issue I'm having. I don't imagine it should be that difficult. I don't know if it's VLC side or if it's XSplit side. I'll have to figure which one it is. Oh, okay. I'm on this side. You have 32,000 oil. You shouldn't be able to. How do you have 32,000? you have a hard cap. Oh wait, do you have like some in your depot that you can activate when you want? Mystic, the XSplit updated or something and it broke everything. So like for example, when I first loaded it up today, it said upgrade and I was confused because I have a premium license for this. Which was really weird to see because I should not have to see upgrade. So I think it didn't realize what account I was on. And then later I had to fix it basically. But the problem's gone now. It's just the fact that I had to get around it and figure out what the heck was going on there. But yeah, I should be okay. I mean, it's still a good place to get that, yeah. So excited for Tishar. Right now it's still just the Essex event, but I think it's just PR3 being released tomorrow. So that, I guess if you want to consider that a grinding event, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, because it really is. But it's still I don't think there's anything really big coming besides PR3. Which, there's no, like, event or anything. The challenge mode is an okay game? I mean, this is... yeah, I totally need this. I got another one. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. I'll be prepared for the next one. Unless Sendai has more than one. I'm pretty sure Sendai only needs one. Why does the music seem louder than it normally is? Okay, has which event? Do I go and buy? I'm still hesitant to get those skins. It's like, I love the Crane sisters, so whenever they get the skins, it's like, I'm tempted to get it, but it's like, they're too fan servicey. I don't know if I want. I'm pretty sure she's just 1 gold, by the way. Yeah, she's 1 gold. I won't be able to get that far with her. I guess I could go ahead and use my 2 spare Sendai copies. Because that was such a strange day. Cheshire. Cheshire? Oh, she's only level 24. Never mind. I thought she was level 34. Gotta get her into that. I want to see what a retrofit costume looks like. I bet it's amazing. I really do like a lot of the retrofit arts that you have, because it does really change the, like, for some of them it's not really much of a change, but others others, okay, there's 2 ways I'm going to say this. Others, it actually looks really nice. I can say for a fact some of the retrofit artwork is actually really amazing. I do love Hiryu and Soryu's. Now, the other joke I was going to make was some of them change a lot. Let me just point at... I just point at Isuzu. Or, I guess, Kako. Kako, Furutaka, what? Foxhound. We won't go there, though. Dig some of San Diego's. I know. I can't get any more, and it's so sad because the only way I've getting them lately has been to the exchange shop. I need more. It looks very different too. Yeah, she does. I mean, okay, that's art style. That's just the art style and the way the artist has evolved. Which is always a cool thing to look at, because like Yudachi is a very good example of the artist's style changing. Not a bad thing, but it's kind of always cool seeing that. It's like an evolution thing, not necessarily for the character, but for the artist, and that's always awesome to see. But yeah, Amazon's art style changed a little bit. You can tell by the way the hair was drawn, or not the hair, the face is drawn. But yeah, Yudachi's a very good example of that as well. I guess Yudachi does get a bit more, what, like, moe blob, I guess is the phrase, or the term. Yudachi is up in, like, the high 80s here, if I remember correctly. No, she's 70s. I'm like, sitting here, like, trying to figure out, like... Yeah, there she is. I could max limit break her. But like you can see that like the overall style of her changes into like, this one still looks relatively close, but then you start getting to this one, you can definitely see a artist change there. Also kind of adorable, but that's where the artists go. Yeah, fair enough. Poi. Oh god. Poi. We're already at Poi again, huh? I do know that the dances that she does in the these two are pretty adorable. We can definitely see the artist style changes a little bit. No problem, Vincent. Duck Rose, thanks for the sub. I see you, Dutchy, which means, I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Oh boy. Alright, so today is the last day of the air raid drills. I am already done with it. Don't worry, I'm at 28,000. I could probably see if I can squeeze in. I don't think 38,000 is a possibility for me unless I spent the entire stream grinding for it, which I'd rather not do. But I definitely can get the 30,000. So I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of. This is gonna be overkill. But when is it not? You know, when am I never using overkill? When am I not ever using? Wait, Sandy needs something. When am I not ever using it? You know what? No. If I'm gonna go down this route with Sandy, I might as well go all out on it. One does not simply just use this loadout and expect nothing. Well, wait, no, I have to because I'm using subs. Okay, on. No, we're doing it. We're gonna go angry. We're going angry, Sandy. Is it possible to be? I imagine it is. Probably a full level 120 team would probably handle it. Sandy was a good destroyer. I mean, okay, so Sandy's normally supposed to have that twin 127, but for memes, I'm equipping this gun. And then the Necrobar thing came in. At least everyone knows this one. You can't. I can't. Your thoughts on VL Independence? She doesn't seem too bad. I mean, there's all the things I generally say about light carriers that that's never a bad thing. Faster airstrikes is never bad. They do suffer from gear the gear, which I think she has an AA gun, so I don't remember what her loadouts are. The problem really comes down to, oh dear God, Radar Scan Plus, goodbye. Just goodbye. Goodbye! Oh God! This setup is mildly infuriating. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sandy is a meme, so we embrace her as such. But yeah, so the one thing always important about light carriers is you gotta pay attention not just to their skills, but to their loadouts. That's gonna be a major, like, factor in how good they are. Let me go ahead and find Independence real quick, actually. CB Eagle Union. There she is. So it looks like she's got a. Looks like she's. Oh, is this Long Island setup? Yeah. Oh no, it's Torpedo Bomber. Not bad. I mean, could be better. Dive Bomber is going to be your the bigger source of damage, but Torpedo is never bad, especially if you get Ryusei or Barracuda. Barracuda can do decently, but Ryusei is going to be your big one if you want to get all the damage. If you want to squeeze out as much damage as possible. Fighter efficiency, not bad. Torpedo Bomber efficiency, not bad. I think this is she has something that's similar to. Yeah. So she's got the. That's right. I was like, wait, that's a Graf Zeppelin skill. Except it's obviously Eagle. Graf Zeppelin has something similar to this. So, I guess it's not a terrible thing. Don't remember. Efficiency boosts are always great, and it gets more damage out of them. So, I think this is gonna help her with the Hellcat for sure. Yeah, she's gonna need full limit break. I only have her at level 1, haven't even used her yet, so let's see. All fighters, hangar capacity +1, that's fine. All torpedo bombers. So 3-3, not bad. At torpedo bomber efficiency though. 15 on fighter. 15 on fighter and 15 on torpedo bomber. So we're looking at... Are these is the skill boosted the numbers already, or... I just gotta see if the skill's boosting it already. I don't remember if they do that or not. So I'm gonna switch this on. No, it's not. Okay. So, can I actually control? Okay. Do I have a spare? I think I do. I actually don't know what the Barracuda's faction is. I want to assume... it's Eagle, but I don't know. I don't know that much about that particular one. I know the Hellcat's gonna be great. I think the pirate... That's gonna give a reason to use Hellcat over pirate, though. H Barracuda's British. Ah, that's unfortunate. So what's the U.S. equivalent? Is there a U.S. equivalent that's good? Because I don't think I've ever used the plane that I saw that was on there. It's the is that Avenger? The Avenger. Is this... I've never really used the Avenger. I don't know how good it is. Because it's just using common. Damage number doesn't seem... Okay, let me look at the plus. Do I have a +6 Barracuda? I do. I mean, it's gold, so it's gonna definitely blow it out of the water, but... Oh, no, what? Same, actually. It's 12... 16. Doesn't actually look that bad. I'm assuming these are... Oh, those I know are definitely Eagle because of the logos on them. Huh. That's only 2 torpedo, though. This is why I don't do gear, because I don't know gear that well, especially on planes. There's a very, very tight plane setup I know, but I don't know that much. 3 common. This is pretty much the exact same. I'll try it. I'll see how the Avenger is. It transforms into one and gets 3. Okay. Avenger's good, but not optimal. Well, I mean... Here's the real question, though. Because it's up, I think it's a 15% increase, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and just go nuts on this. It's not like I'm hurting on that. So this would be pretty much my setup here. It would be this and a Hellcat. I'll just take off Intrepid. So the real question is the efficiency boost with the... Wait, what? Why did that go up? Oh, went up... Okay, no, it went up by 5, so that is actually... Okay, so it is actually applying that now. Is that a 15 or is it 25? 15. I thought it was 15. So, is the 15 boost from this going to be enough to give her a decent damage multiplier? Would be good against block fleets. Well, yeah, I mean, that would make sense actually. Let's see this. Airstrike. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, this is that's the Cleveland boosting. Okay. But Cleveland on a boss fleet? I mean, it's fine. She's tanky. You can't rely on her skill that much. Not a bad thing, I guess. Isn't the pirate also USS? Is it? I don't know. Well, let's find out. This is 120, so if I took it off... So if I put a pirate on, it needs to be 120. If the pirate's not... Oh, yeah, it is! Because I can see the... Yeah, it is. Okay. I didn't even look at the logos. Yeah, that is. So that one's actually better, isn't it? 6, 12, 5, 7. I don't have a plus 10 pirate, though. I have 2 pirates, I forgot. I know the pirate's a really good one, though. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so probably use the pirate, then. Or misclick. Misclick. Don't have to worry about this. Burp, there we go. Yeah, the pirates, I know the pirate's a really good one. I just didn't think the pirate was USS until I looked at it further. I don't really look at the planes too much. Like I said, I'm not big on gear. So the only difference really is, I guess, well, this you don't look at anyway. Slightly faster, so that's actually a good thing for it. Aviation boost, evasion limit, 1 point advantage, but it has a skill, which is nice. The skill is helpful. I mean, it's more damage to planes, and it actually helps a little bit on survivability. Not a bad one, though. I guess if you don't have to pirate, the Hellcat's still a good backup. Hellcat's really good, too, isn't it? Because, like, if I remember, it's Hellcat, Pirate, Repu. I think those are the, like, probably still the ones. Like, Seafing, I think, is below Repu. And then Repu, I think, is below Hellcat. I guess Hellcat's below Pirate. Do I have that order right, chat? I think I do. Because I used to use... the game gave me like 800 of these. And then I started getting Repus because visitors died in red. And then after that, I started getting Hellcats. And then I don't remember what DLC... Or what DLC... What event pirates are from. I think it was... Is it Crimson Echoes? I don't remember. I know that this one can be used, like the Mezzers, not bad if you specifically want anti-plane. Because it had the best anti-plane capability. Not necessarily great ship damage, but still. Or at least maybe not. Was it best plane or was it just fast? I think Mezzers are just fast, actually. I've used Mezzers before for a reason. Gold Spitfire. What is the Sea Fury good for? I don't actually know. And pure plane damage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like it's like if you need heavy anti-air, I guess that's probably the one to go for. Ah, cool. All this stuff I need to collect now. But yeah, I do like her. The skills are interesting. If she's a bossly character, though, it's kind of weird because it's I guess you could use Cleveland in there. Cleveland's not bad to use in a bossly just because of her health. The skill isn't going to be that reliable because it's like I think it's a 25% proc rate. Not very, very high. It's the reason why Helene is actually pretty decent. Yeah. Huh. Is the Zero a good plane? Monty can help with well, that's cruisers only. If you have a full front line of cruisers, yeah, Monty will be great. But if you're not using a full front line of cruisers, you're still it's gonna lose its effectiveness because I believe Monty is cruiser only. So like the reason I actually do like Cleveland's skill is because it's a full fleet attack up. This one's just cruisers. It's still a nice buff in general, but if you don't have a full team of cruisers, you're not maximizing this. Cleveland doesn't care about whether it's just cruisers or not. So it's not like I said. So like both of the skills are really good. Assault Order and this are both really good perks. It's just it's gonna depend on your team setup in general. Cleveland's gonna give you a lot more leeway because she's not gonna be, well, this only works for cruisers. She's a full team boost, so that gives you a lot more leniency with your fleet comps. Monty will kind of force more cruisers. If you're fine running multiple, like 2 or 3 cruisers, then by all means go for it. But I don't think generally your front line you want to be focusing on going all out on cruisers. I guess you could have a lot of light cruisers. That'll still help. That'll make your light cruiser team tanky, especially if you have like. Actually, now that I think about it, Prince Eugen would be funny with that because she's taking less damage with her already ridiculous health pool. She won't do a lot of damage. I mean, she'll still do decent damage, but nothing compared to her other heavy cruiser counterparts. But the reduced damage taken plus her health pool is kind of funny. Birmingham's gonna use. Yeah, she is. They're all really like a lot of the. It's one of the things. It's like the Eagles themselves. All of the Eagles cruisers are actually really good. I do enjoy using a lot of them. I think actually the only one I haven't really used is. Where is she? Hold up. There's like there's 1 or 2 I haven't used still. Okay, I guess there's one exception. That's Indy. Okay, Indy and any commons I haven't really used yet. Oh yeah, I forget a story of Vincent and Quincy. They're very, aren't they? They're kind of, they kind of force a loadout if I remember correctly. I think it's not. It's not you. I think it's Astoria. Yeah. Well, okay. Indy, for where she is stat-wise, she's a little lacking. Vice defense, not a bad perk. Is not generally a bad thing. The low proc rate doesn't really help it though. That's the reason why it's not a great skill. It can still. It could be a clutch when it procs. Pandora's Box. Shield skills aren't really that impressive either. The only one I really do like is Norfolk's, and actually I think Zara has it too. The frontal shields, where they're just right in front. Because those are probably the best ways for shields to really be that helpful. Which is why Prince Eugen's shield isn't really that great. But her overall stat line I don't think is really that great. So it's almost like Portland kind of has to make up for Indianapolis, and I hate saying that because technically I should like that ship the most. Yeah, Astoria does want to hang out with her. She does go well with Minnie. I actually have not tried her with Minnie, but then again, I don't usually do double heavy cruiser. But yeah, there's a lot of really good cruisers from the Eagle Union, which is why I really do like using a lot of them. I mean, you can clearly see I have quite, like, I think of all the cruisers, if I were to take the faction limit off, you'll see I have a lot more cruisers from, well, really high level cruisers from Eagle Union. I've got a few from, a few Soccer Empires, a few Royal Navies, but very heavily, like you see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, she's getting there. I think maybe Royal Navy may be coming close, because Royal Navy does have some good ones too. Leander and Ajax and London are probably the 3 big ones. York's not a bad one either. Exeter's not terrible, but I know she's not the best either. Yeah. Imagine not being a German main that's supposed to be made by Superior Engineer. Bruh. I don't think you've seen my actual Ironblood setups too. I've got a decent Ironblood team. Like, I've been actually using them a lot more now. I mean, also I've oathed 2 of them, and I have 5 that can be oathed. But yeah, I'm not a true, I guess I'm not a true Ironblood main, but I've used them pretty extensively. There are some pretty good advantages to using some of them. Actually, I think the backline, the Tierpitz Bismarck Graf Zeppelin backline is still pretty nasty. Probably still not the best, but I bet I need to test how far that can go as a boss fleet. Has anyone managed to level 120 at least one of all factions? That's a good question. I wonder. Because I'm only at what? I think I'm at what, 4 level 120s? Amagi's level 120. She's stuck on Empire. I know I have Warspite for Royal Navy, and I got Cleveland and Monty, or not Monty. Sorry, Mini for Eagle Union. So I've got 3 of them, but there's a lot more than 3 factions. Actually, hilariously enough, it's actually the first 3. Ironblood, I think Bismarck's at 115. Dragon Emperor, I have not used anyone really from Dragon Emperor that. Sardinia, there's a lot of good ones there. Northern Parliament, some good ones as well. Iris Libre has some really good ones too. Well, actually, Iris Vicia. Other? Who's in the other category right now? How would the other category work? Because technically, there's like, what, 4 factions I see here? Okay, does this mean that you also have to level 120 a Bulin? Because I don't think they're technically a faction, but they're in the others tab. Yeah, the Keys and I ones you'll have to level 120. Yeah, the Neptunian ones you have to level 120. Yeah, the Hololivers. Virginia, a lot of good ones. There's actually not some bad ones. Let me see. I guess, okay, my definition, I will definitely say my definition of good is not necessarily, like Zara is up there. I really do like Zara. I have used Littorio a little bit as well. Julio Caesar, I don't know how to say her last half of her name. I think it's Caesar. Is not bad. But I don't remember using Trento. I know I've used Trento a little bit in Conti, but I don't remember them too well here. Oh yeah, they're not really that special. I was like, I don't remember them being that great. Carabinier, I thought it was actually not that bad either. I have to see what her final stat line is. I remember, I do like using Carabinier. Conti? I don't remember Conti. Whoa. Right, I remember this skill. This skill's weird. I forgot how weird this skill was. I took all her auxiliaries and anti-air off. I actually was using these characters to get them to level 70. And yeah. That's why I actually did kind of like her, using her. And Littorio was also not bad either. But yeah, I think I was actually... Do I have silver equipment? I do. I haven't leveled up her gear though. Oh yeah, I forgot this is this weird shield skill. All those ships are oof. I'm better meet that requirement. I have to see what this girl's stat line is. I know I definitely have liked using her in the past, though. I really should probably spend more time with these characters, because I really did actually, like, the few times I was using them, I actually did enjoy it. It's part of the reason why I like Zara as much as I do. Just because the shield skill is absolutely nuts. Italy needs a CV. Do they have? I don't know much about naval history. Do the Italians actually have a carrier? I would imagine. I would hope they do. Now that I think about it, most of my World War II history, none of it was really none of it really touched on like Italian or like anything regarding Italy. It's all about Germany and the Pacific Theater. It's almost like no one wants to admit that. It's like no one wants to admit that Italy was even part of it. They had one or two that they were making but never finished, like Graph, really. Oh, okay, fair enough. Italy was there. Italy really did nothing to oof. I don't know why, but for some reason my mind went to thinking, okay, there's like all the nations are having a massive like fight in the middle of some, like they're all, like all the major parties in World War II are having a massive fight in one area, and Italy just shows up with like a giant stack of pizzas. Everybody stops fighting and just grabs all the pizzas, and then a fight breaks out over the pizza. I know this is exactly how World War II happened. There was a fight, all the countries got involved, Italy showed up with pizzas, everyone took a piece of pizza and then proceeded to fight over the pizza. There we go. There's a very, very accurate representation of World War II. I wonder how badly they're playing. They're streaming Crosswave, that's funny. Are they showcasing some of the newer characters? I think, who's up first? It's, is it Rune or is it Lamal? I don't remember which one was first. No, pizza is the peace treaty. You reminded me of, I think it's New Vegas. There's a mission where the guy asks about your background and he's like, are you a man of war or peace? And one of the options was pizza. I remember that. That was such a funny quest line. Alright. Let us get back into Essex. That's not Essex stuff. Dang it. Oh yeah, here's a real question. What lap's everyone on? I'm actually curious what lap's everyone on. Like how good have their accelerate RNG been? Because I'm at lap 17. I'm like a quarter of the way through that lap. Bedhawk, someone touched my spaghetti. Oof. Not 29. 29! Oh, wow! I did have somebody say they were at like 30. Like 30, I think 32. 17, 18. So I'm about in the middle of the road. That's awesome. You put long on the cross. Oof. Yeah. I was never fond of doing the, like, I did all the routes in New Vegas. I did not like playing the Legion just because I kept getting hunted down by NCR. And half the time they'd be in power armor. I'm like, are you serious? Really? I gotta deal with that. Whereas, like, I get hunted down by Legion, but Legion was never was always a joke. Because none of them had very, very disgustingly powerful, armor. Wait, World War was fought because of Pizza Hawk. Always has been. That's funny. At the British Pearl Harbor to the Italians in the Mediterranean before Pearl Harbor with biplanes. Huh. Well, this is for lap 17. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem. I think it's, you know, 16. Not bad. What's the? Has anyone gotten anything crazy from this? I was just curious. What's the best something someone's got from this? I think the best thing I got was, I think it was like 3 or 4 blueprints, and it was the 406. I think I got. You blew up. Oof, that's unfortunate. SR cat. Oh yeah, the SR cat. Okay, no, I take that back. The SR cat. I forgot you could get the SR cat. I've gotten 2,000 gold. And 150, yeah. It's nuts what you can get from that. Play SpongeBob Rehydrate, please. What? SpongeBob Rehydrate. Oh, Pearl Harbor the Italians. Oof. A lot of people seem to have gotten SR cats. That's awesome. Just feel a little sluggish. I guess it is a 6 on my scale. Up and the kill. 2 to 4 SR cats. That's amazing, though. That is nuts. I think I got twin 127. Hey, twin 127. That's never bad. I'm happy with that. What are you gonna do with your 300 BP? 300 BP. Eh? BP. Wait, BP. Did I get confused on something? What? Oh, the blueprints. I don't have that many. I have a decent number of these, actually. I have 32,000. I'm sure people have way higher than me, but still, I have 32,000 of these, and I've never really done the cognitive chip daily. Aim at the PR catch-up. Oh, there's a PR catch-up? Oh, what am I gonna do with that? Oh. I don't know, actually. Oh, hang on, I got some of these. I mean, it's gonna help a little bit. Maybe I'll. Should I dev level 100? Should I dev level 30? Did I just say dev level 100? Should I dev level one? I almost did it again. Dev level 30. One of these characters. I mean, obviously, I think the decisives are gonna be impossible, but maybe one of the SR types or the, I guess, priority ones. Only 160 quick finishers. Yeah, I've been not getting a lot of them from commissions lately, which is kind of weird. I get them like I think when I get every 3 commissions I get with quick finishers, I got 1 from one of them. I've not had great luck on quick finishers lately. Which reminds me, do I still need to do my build daily? 132 cognitive chips left. Oof, that's unfortunate, Phil. Well, I'm sure it's pretty easy to get. You can actually get a pretty decent supply very quickly, can't you? Dev level 100 would single-handedly decimate everything. Could you imagine that was actually a thing? Like, for those of you who have already dev level 30 multiple characters, could you imagine how many blueprints it would take to dev level 100 something? Like, that's gonna be a pain in the butt to do. What am I gonna do from PR3 first? I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. Too many. Yes. You know, that's a fair enough point. Too many. We're not gonna go there. Because I would already imagine somebody's probably crying in a corner. I've not built a ship today. I've not... Wait, have I really not built ships? I've not been doing my build daily? What? Did I not build yesterday? Did I really just do my daily 3 cubes and forget to build? Alright. No, the oh, hi, first off, hey, Hamikaze. Secondly, yeah, it broke. I'm trying, I could try to fix it, but I've not been able to get it to fix it at all, which kind of sucks. Because it's showing that it's working on this end. Let me see. I'm gonna go pull it up real quick. Let me go pull it up on my end here. This is on, okay, that. Let me go pop up and this. It's on app data. Is it on local or roaming? Roaming, okay. We'll see, okay. No, it's writing to the file correctly. Let me skip this song and see if it changes it. Alright, let me kill this and open it up. That could be just coincidence. No, it's actually updating it correctly. Okay, it's just XSplit's not loading it. Alright, hang on, let me see if I can figure this out. Let me just kill these delimiters. No? Oh, I'm gonna go point. Hang on, I gotta go point to it. Okay, no, that's correct. There's no line breaks. There's no reason for delimiters. It just doesn't like it, I guess. Or I hid it. Did I hide it? No, it's not hidden. So, okay, here's what I'll tell you. Is the plugin I have for my music player is working. It's doing everything it needs to do on my end. XSplit just can't read the video file, the TXT file for some reason. Because like what I literally had to do was get a script going. Add that as a plugin, which basically just takes the song title and the artist and then throws that into a text file. And then from there, XSplit's just supposed to read it. And it can't even read the text file. Maybe it's changed its source type? Let me see if I need to change this. Excuse this for a second. Load from a text file. Let's try this again. Try that. There. Interval, that's fine. To pause/play supported script. Wait, do I need to actually click on that and literally hit? Really? Don't tell me that's what I actually need to do. Select it, hit P. No. Are you winning, son? Sorry, Pops, that's not happening. Yeah, I don't really know why it won't do that. That's weird. Streams. Well, here's the thing. Like, the thing is, like, it's not actually been. There's never been a problem with it. This is the first time it's done it. I think they changed the system and it's kind of broken a bunch of things. I may have to see if there's an update for it later, but for the most part, it's been great to use. I know a lot of people do use OBS. The only reason I've been using XSplit is because when I first got my PC, I had 2 years of premium for free. Actually, 3 years. I had 3 years of free premium for XSplit. So that was because of my graphics cards. So I've been using it for that long. And then I liked the system enough, I was like, you know what? I'll keep it. I actually really do appreciate how relatively easy it is to get things going on this. This is like the first major thing I think I've had as a problem. Why you know OBS? Free is the best price. Well, I mean, if you think about it, I had this for free for 3 years, so I used it, and then I got to liking the system so much that I want to keep it. I could have switched over to OBS, but then, well, now I have a lifetime license, but. So anyway, I don't think there's anything special. All right, chat, what should I do? Should we just do 9 builds here and do this, or should I do 10 builds and make I feel like if I did 10 builds, I'm gonna make people salty. I'm scared actually to do this. I don't need anyone from this pool. I have at least one of everyone. Not enough gold. Yeah, I cannot do that actually. Good point. Good point. I don't have enough gold for I don't have enough for special. Go for Sandy and Light. I swear to God, if I don't get a single Sandy and a 10 pull on a Light build, you know what? You know what? No. Yes, this is happening. Dude, you guys want me to make you all salty about the special build? What if I actually get like a lot of really good pulls? I don't want people to be like, really? Also, I don't even have anywhere near the amount of money I need for it. What? Oh, this is dumb. Oh, sorry, it's an hour-long one. I don't want to do cognition. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna refresh it because I don't want cognitions. Basic research. Let's do it. Check your exchange. Oh no, I've already got that. We're good. I already got the Sandy. I don't think I had anything fixed. Okay. So unfortunately, I don't have a way to get 10 of these. So that's unfortunate. Teacher daily. Oh, I did not know. I did not do the boss daily. That won't get me enough, though. It'll get me closer, but not enough. Because I need the fierce assault. Yeah, I did my books daily yesterday. I have so many decent fleets here, and I'm just like, do I want to use these? That team is totally equipped, I swear. Did I see how fast this fleet goes? You know what? I'm gonna auto combat, and I just want to watch. I want to watch 2 carriers completely whiff their attacks. Just gonna wait. These are level 80s. I want to see just the auto kick in here. Myoko, you are not gonna last, unfortunately. Oh, Nanada with the barrage. Nanada with the kill! Coming in a round 2 with Tone. Tone is releasing her barrage of whatever you want to call the shells. Yukaze with the all-out assault. Helena following with the all-out assault. A radar scan plus has been procced. So barrages are coming. Here come the airstrikes. Will Tone live it? Nope! Destroyed. Korean Sisters are now in play. Zuikaku taking some hits. Already gone. Shokaku's like, no, my sister, how dare... And there goes Shokaku. Helena giving us the face. Hawk using auto, what is this witchcraft? Hey, I could use those. Well, maybe. They're probably just gonna be catapults and I'm gonna cry. It's good. Like, doing that little covering thing I did, it kind of reminded me of what I used to do in Team Fortress 2. So I used to play, when I played Team Fortress 2, like, a lot, one of the servers I used to go to was the dodgeball servers. And I actually got to the point where I was well known on one of them because I would just narrate it in the dumbest voice possible. This is all I would ever do. Catapult or cranes, pretty much. Alright, round 2. But then, Myoko's coming back and she says, nope, this is my time. Already down to 9 bars of health. Somehow they have bars of health in this game. We only get 1 bar of health. How's that fair? Yukaze with a single assault. Again with the kill. Takes her out. The torpedoes are still going. Completely whiffs their target. Going after Tone. Tone taking some hits from that radar scan plus procs. I don't even think the airstrikes are even going to get a chance before... Well, nope. Nope, they didn't, really. Torpedoes coming inbound. They're taking a lot of hits. Suikaku's gone again. This is just a repeat of last time, save for the fact that Tone got wiped out by Vanguard. Shokaku somehow shooting a gun when she doesn't have. I guess she learned something from Holshul. Oh, and she's gone to an all-out assault from Yukaze. Rainbow catapults. I don't know how to feel about that. The bad senpai. Well, Shoho would be a Kohai, wouldn't she? Actually, wait. Who's the... Wait, okay. Between Shokaku and Shoho, who's the senpai in that group? Who's the senpai in that one? Actually, do I have these characters equipped? Almost equipped. Alright, let's put some anti-air something on you. You know what? You're just gonna get a random... Let's just slap the Roomba from Timmy on you. Shoho. So Shoho's still the senpai. Wow, that's a weird thing. Shoho, the senpai in the relationship. Shokaku is still angrily duding in the back garden with the flute. I need to see your equipment. Aha! See, you're missing something. It's important you actually are fully equipped. I've sent people out without equipment before. It wasn't a good time. You know what? You're gonna get a white shell. Because you totally need that. Have I finished upgrading all your skills? Yes, you are fully level 10. That's awesome. And you're level 115. Good lord. You're pretty much just at 100. Nice, Hamakaze! Alright, let me go ahead. Alright, let's see here. I'll grab Unicorn, who's not currently in play. And let's get a very angry... And this is gonna be the sound of a very angry ghost boat. Oh, they're gonna... No, actually, it's not gonna do anything. Well, you definitely need equipment, that's the first. You know what? I'm gonna give you a Hellcat, because I can. And I'm also gonna give her the Hull Diver. If I have a spare, yeah, you're not using it. Actually, no, Intrepid's not using it. There we go. I think we're good. Yep. Alrighty. Patricio. Welcome to this particular encounter of boss's fight. We've already hugged the boss 2 seconds into the fight. Torpedoes are being sent flying faster. I'm not even gonna finish that joke. Anyway, in this particular boss fight, oh, the speed boost has already kicked in. Instead of actually using our guns, we're going to actually wrestle these characters. Looks like we're trying to pull the jukes on them. Charles is just wanting to say that she is speed, trying to prove something to Shimakaze, who doesn't exist in this game to begin with. Aircraft are finally out, now down to 6 bars of health. Shots from... and she's gone. Tony has now appeared, realizing she may potentially get punched in the face. Oh god, here it comes. Nope, they missed. Not surprising. The crappy little planes have now left the screen. A whole lot of salt that completely whiffed its target from Glowworm. Charles continuing to say that she is speed. The aircraft carriers are doing more work than the front line. Now we got the Crane Sisters in, who also realize that they are no longer safe behind the white line of safety. There is no safe space when you're fighting these 3 Vanguard members. A lot of salt that completely is whiffed. Zuikaku goes down for reasons I don't really know. I guess she got tickled to death or something. A plane came out that got immediately shot down. Long Island incoming with nothing. And now it's just death by torpedoes. Good job, Frontline. You did absolutely nothing. Except for Charles. Charles, you established the fact that you are speed. I don't know what was funnier. The fact that Charles kept proccing 31 Burke. All the kills probably were Long Island. The entire backline got... Wait, what? How do we have... Oh, planes, right. Planes count as kills. I just love the fact... I just love the fact that we have Charles, who is probably procced 31 Burke more than I've ever seen her in one particular fight. Also, what's really funny, Glowworm's all out of salt that completely whiffed its target. She was point blank against the enemy. She completely missed with her all out of salt. Like, it's such a weird barrage to begin with, but they were in the perfect spot that it just went around there. I used to do that narrating stuff in like a really, really stupid voice. I'm trying to remember what the particular. I think it was like really, really nasally and not high pitched. It was like, oh, what was it that? I'm trying to remember what the exact voice was I used to use. I remember I used to have a video of it recorded on my channel, but I deleted it a long time ago because, I deleted a whole bunch of videos. Off my channel from way long time ago. Like, these were like early 2000s, or not early 2000s, like late 2000, early 2010s. So before I even did anything. I did keep, like, there are actually some really old videos on my channel. I haven't bothered to remove them, but they weren't anything major. Well, in the Toby voice. The Toby voice, what? What was the voice? Oh yeah. Okay, no, hang on. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. Hang on. It was very similar. Oh, what was the name of that guy in Family Guy? It's like an elderly person. I think, was that Family Guy? It basically sounded like this. This was the narrating voice I used. Welcome to Team Fortress 2 Dodgeball. People who decided to play this game are all pyros, but these pyros are different because they've actually learned and mastered the art of the mouse too. That's pretty much the voice. It was that one. That's pretty much how that voice, like that narrating voice, was. Apparently, like, I did it so well on when I was playing on that server that like half the people died because they were too busy laughing and couldn't actually play dodgeball. 2 of them had to mute me so they could actually win a game for once. Do an entire stream all on that volume. Oh dear God. I have plenty of other voices I do. Like this one. This one's particularly funny. What are you looking at, French woman? I love that one. That one's a funny one. I don't do a bad Mario impression either. Alright, Essex stuff. Roleplay stream. Yeah, I do have a lot of really dumb things that I have done. like I said, the one thing I did for D&D was I was a narrator, and they just had me read from a script, and all I ever did was, I will talk in this voice. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. I am your Grandmaster. Wait, no, that's not the actual title. What was it actually called? Dungeon Master. Yes, I am the Dungeon Master. I'm also the final boss of the game. The Great Tuberman. I'm just kidding. It was that goofy of a voice. I loved it back then. But could you just like that was the reason why I never actually played D&D. I just narrated for my friend, and I would use that voice the entire time. I remember the first time I did it, I had like 6 whole things of what 500 milliliter water bottles. So what, 3 liters of... I went through 3 liters of water on that particular day because I was not used to talking in it. You're crying right now. Oh no. Please never do an entire stream as Herbert the Pervert, please. I don't think I'd ever even want to begin with. I probably couldn't. To be completely honest, the thing about voicing is I could definitely change the voice or my own voice to kind of sound as something completely different. But getting me to do it for 4 hours straight, especially that goofy voice I do for D&D, I will not be able to handle that for 4 hours because I'd probably end up laughing halfway through it. Give me a ship. Oh, B. That's it. Ah, how was your previous one? Did it go well? Let's see. I'm starting to think here. What do I want to do? Let's see what we should do. You know what? I'm gonna say Columbia. I think it's her name, right? Denver class? Binoculars girl. I think it's Columbia. Oh no, I didn't get to hear that. I love that particular line. I think it's Columbia. Let me double check. Oh, I don't have her yet because she's she's a later chapter. I have her in Crosswave. That's why I'm familiar with her. Should be Columbia, I think. Yeah, Columbia. That one. Yeah, I don't have her yet on 11.4. I haven't even gotten to that point yet. Although we're close. I don't think I'm gonna get to that quickly even then. Yeah, I should be down to drop only at this point. Like, I'm getting, I'm wondering how long it's gonna take me to 100% right now. If I were to go for 100%. Not to mention I don't know how long Chokai is gonna take to get. I haven't even gotten Agano yet. Maybe I should try to go for Agano just to get her clear, or just get the clear for it. I still haven't gotten her yet. Is Crosswave good? I haven't played it yet. The most important thing I will say when it comes to that particular game. Actually, hold up. Let's take it real quick. My build daily gives me 2,000, doesn't it? Well, if I defeat a few more enemy ships, I'll be able to get. You know what? I'll hold off on that. Let's hold off, and I'll get it in a second. But yeah, with Crosswave, I swear the audio of VLC player is really high for some reason, even though it's not. But with Crosswave, let me lower this a little bit, maybe. There we go. Wow. Okay. Crosswave, like, the thing about it is, if you're not a big fan of visual novels, you're not really gonna enjoy it too much. Also, it's an Idea Factory game, so it's very heavy story-driven. Is it a particularly amazing story? I don't know. I'm not the guy that really judges based on the story. Like, I don't critically sit there and go through story that hard. For me, with how much familiarity I have with Idea Factory games, it was pretty much par of the course. It had some hilarious moments in it. For example, Prince Bismarck was really funny. Are you gonna play DLC? Yeah, I plan to. I don't think there's any news on it yet right now. Yes, I have attempted the secret level. Hasn't been. I got completely destroyed. But yeah, the most important thing is that if you aren't a big fan of Idea Factory, like, I guess the place to put it, if you're not a big fan of very heavy visual novel games, then Crosswave probably isn't for you. If you like Azur Lane and you don't mind a visual novel, that's a game that's that's a pretty heavy visual novel, then you might actually enjoy Crosswave. The thing I like about Crosswave is if you actually start to understand all the mechanics and setting up a fleet, you can get some really stupidly powerful fleets. You can get a pretty good battleship fleet. There's a dumb cruiser build you can do. Destroyers by themselves can be pretty disgusting. There's the carrier bees formation that I've done as a meme. Not the bees. I will warn you, if you do bees, which is like a triple carrier with Hornet, if you're playing on your console, don't be surprised if your console just completely bricks itself because of just how stupid bees is. You could also do the St. Louis machine gun build, which actually is pretty dang effective. If you're using the right gun type against the right armor type, it's pretty nasty. That high rate of fire from her is really, really, really dumb. The thing is, though, Savan, is like it's not like immediate. You can't just like get that stupidly powerful. I guess you can if you buy DLC. Because I do have the deluxe edition on PC, which gives me a lot of really stupidly powerful weapons. Or stupidly powerful items. But it does take you a little bit of time to actually get to the full power. That I like almost every single one of my actual playable ships are level 200, so pretty much gonna be it's gonna be pretty much really difficult for me to not have powerful builds because I'm already late game or in game. I'm surprised I still haven't bee absorbed and unleashing the bees so much. Yeah, we did have one crash from bees. But yeah, I guess if you don't want to, use the if you do have the DLC, you don't have to use it, which is fine. Overall, the game's the game's overall progression isn't too bad. Unlocking characters can take a little bit, but if you're playing the game and if you're grinding more than you're playing the game, you'll get the characters pretty much immediately. Just unlocking the fun. What did you just stop them the entire time? But I think part of the thing I like is just the fact that I can do such stupid builds. So like, my best one is right now. I think the strongest team I had is Nimi, Cleveland, Bismarck, because they all. And if you focus on Nimi and you use the right gun against the right armor type, when she does her, well, actually not the right gun, it didn't really matter. Just her destruction mode barrage is really stupidly powerful, and then you buff the damage from from Bismarck and Cleveland. It gets really dumb. I think it was paralysis. Oh, I didn't do any of that. Blue tiara. Oh. But yeah, like, in that game, Nimi is probably the strongest ship in the entire arsenal. Well, I don't know. Nagato can be pretty nasty, too. But yeah, things work very differently in Crosswave. As for those of you who watched my reload video, you know how different it already is. Oh god, that's such a stupid thing that we found. For those of you who don't know, that was found on stream, and then I decided to make a video on it, and then I was like, you know, I feel like getting somebody involved on that, and then I was like, oh, Zoe! I was like, I feel like that'd be really funny to have someone who, knows, the, like, reload mechanics pretty well. I guess I could have gotten really anyone, but I was like, Zoe, I feel like Zoe would be pretty funny to work with. It was funny having her in that video, though. But you can have some really dumb builds. It's just, once you understand the game mechanics at that point, it's like, you're just tinkering. I do like how easy they made it for replaying fights. It's not very difficult to just grind on a particular map because you can just quickly load the entire instance. Well, kind of quickly. Yeah, it would be nice to see Shimakaze. I would love to see. Oh, hi, Zoe! Speak of Zoe, and Zoe appears. What if Hawk was ruined with a machine gun? You know, I bet you probably, well, okay, heavy cruisers, it wasn't as effective. We didn't really see any major advantages coming out of it. The only reason St. Louis works so well is because she has a skill that buffs reload. So it makes the overall, like, effectiveness just all the more ridiculous. Plus, I think the way they do stat calculations with boosts like that is very different from this game. Are we being rated by Zoe? Are we being rated by Zoe? That's a good question. I don't actually know. Speaking of me, oh no. We're talking about the reload video. We're talking about the reload, you know, that reload video, Zoe. Has this reload? That's a, I thought that was a, isn't that a different type of skill though? It changes, well, actually, how would that work? And are they actually going to use that? I wonder. That's the thing. Is like not every single skill from the mobile game is one-to-one reflected. So like Lucky Lou is one of the few that actually is pretty much par. I'm not sure how, because like for example, Bismarck doesn't have Steel Cathedral. God, could you imagine how dumb Steel Cathedral would be in this, especially the level 10 variant, where it's just like, oh yeah, a random ally gets 99 damage reduction, 99% damage reduction. That would be broken. Oh my god. Wait, I am raiding? I'm streaming? Wait, you're not streaming? Dang gum on a butter toast. So much. Are you? Wait, what? Do give me that 99. Do it, you won't. You gotta talk to Yostar about that one. Just talk to Key about it. Maybe maybe we'll be able to get something there. Steel Cathedral. So in Crosswave, Bismarck has a skill called Steel Cathedral, and it's I think it's like 15 seconds. And what it does is it gives a damage output boost on top of a massive damage reduction. I don't remember what the multiplier is on the boosting damage. Phil, please. Phil. I don't know how to feel about that. But yeah, anyway, she has Bismarck gives a huge amount of damage boost to, I think it's a random ally. I don't know if it's a full team. I think it's just a random ally. And she also gives up a really good damage reduction. And at level 10, it's a 99 damage reduction. And it's just dumb. It's just really stupid how strong that is, because when you're fighting the Sirens in Crosswave, if you run into the laser, you're instantly dead. But because of Steel Cathedral, you can tank it and pretty much leave it, get out of it unscathed. Now, I mean, as long as you're not in it when the buff wears off, but that's the point I'm making here. No, I think that's like that's a running gag that Phil has against Zoe right now. Meanwhile, Akashi's the real profiting character here. Oh. Monka W. Monka W. Hey, that's done. I guess I could just technically just hit the collect button, you know? I could technically just hit this. Stonks, yeah. Oh, well, here's the thing. Prince Eugen... Okay, yeah, another good example of characters whose skill isn't exactly the same as it is in, Crosswave. So, believe it or not, Prince Eugen's skill in Crosswave actually is really good. I do like using it. It's still the shield skill, but it's the shield that actually works the way I would like a shield to work. It blocks pretty much all damage, and it's a really high health shield. I think the level 10 variant is like 5,000 or so HP shield. You have to go through the shield before you can start damaging her health again. And if you have the right equipment on, you can spam that skill constantly. Also, if you have supports that give shields, it just adds the shield health onto that shield. It's really dumb sometimes. That's why I'm waiting, like, if they do add like the the one shield skill to rule them all. If they add a shield that works like that into the mobile game, that's gonna like skyrocket that character a little bit in viability. It's gonna depend still on stat line as well as, you know, if there are any other skills that they might have. But that shield skill is gonna be good. Did you mention something about this? About the shields? I don't know. But I'm waiting to see what kind of shields they do add. If they do add any shield skills in the future. No, like, okay, the torpedo shield, that's a good thing, but what I mean is a shield that literally eats anything. Like, even main gun shots, which is something I would really like the skills to do. Wow. War Corgi, please. Which is what I was thinking, like, I think the one way you could actually balance it out is the stronger, like, the shell is. So, like, if it's a... I think I've mentioned this before, but, like, by default, let's say a shield handles 10 auxiliary pellets, which I think is really much what it is for most shield skills. I'm thinking if they did want to make it to where the shields were actually good, make it to where the shields can absorb, like, for example, for torpedoes, they can absorb 2 of them and the shield's gone. And then if it's a main gun volley, it's just 1 shot from the main gun. I think that would be probably still... That might be powerful, but I feel like that would be a slightly better shield skill. Hawk ignored me. Wait, what do you mean I ignored you? Oh, here it is. I wish I could... Oh, okay. You're right below that. No money right now. You don't have to, crazy! If you need it, I'd rather you keep it, man. But like Illustrious Shield. Kinda. Illustrious Shield's actually really good, though. But at that point, if you had like, if you had other characters that proc shields similar to Illustrious's, it would kind of lower like the effectiveness of Illustrious in general. I'm talking if we were to rework the shield skills. Now I think about it, I guess that is pretty much what the Illustrious skill is. Yeah, that would actually, now that I think about it, that would definitely reduce over... I guess if they did tweak Illustrious at that, they'd have to tweak Illustrious. What would you do, though? If the shield skills, like, so like, for example, Norfolk or Zara, Nimi, Prince, if the shields worked like that, I wonder how they would have to tweak Illustrious. Because that's pretty much gonna make her not as good. Illustrious still has really, really good anti-plane capability, much like Unicorn. So there is still the advantage that she will get from having air superiority. Because it's just the sheer amount of fighters she can dump out. I guess, or spit out, I guess, fair enough. Something, yeah. I have no rules against people communicating with me on Discord. You guys are more than welcome to message me. Just, the only thing I will say about that is, again, if it's not, if I'm streaming, I'm probably not going to see it till after stream. If it's any other time, it might take me a little bit, because I could be working, I could be sleeping. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say, is don't expect an immediately fast response. You might get one. It's just, depending on the time of day, it's gonna vary. I may be too busy at work, I can't do anything. I may be sleeping, which is case, obviously, I'm not gonna be answering. Phil! Phil! I feel bad for Zoe. I feel really bad for Zoe now. Out there. I mean, Illustrious is still a really, really good character. I actually really do like her. don't think Zoe's here still. It's probably for the best. I don't think she needs to be sad by that. Price of why I keep talking. You don't need to worry about it, man. Like I will say, like, if people want to donate, that's fine. I'm not gonna be against it or not. But if I do, there are times I'll feel like if you're struggling with financially or whatever not, I'm perfectly fine with you keeping it. I don't want. It's not like I need it. This is my hobby. It's not necessarily a way. It's not my what is it? The way I get my bread, I guess. Main source of income. Christ. Oh no, Zoe! It's kind of also like the same thing I say about people when they spend money on like phone games. So like whether it's Arknights or Azur Lane. It's like it's your money, man. You do what you want to do with it. If you spend money in a game and you feel like you got something out of it, hey, you know what? Good on you. Ooh, okay. Sounds like you got some goodies coming, dude. You spend money on PNG, you scrub. I mean, couldn't we technically all argue that really every single game is just a PNG? It's just multiple PNGs. I mean, that we're going into like the what is it? The natural phenomena that is the illusion, illusion of persistence or something like that. Persistence of vision. That's what it's called. I was like, what is it called again? Persistence of vision. You all ran. Hey, there we go. All right. Because chat demands it, we're doing it. I'm just gonna say it now. I'm scared because I don't want to see the salt. I see some county class already. This is a fantastic start. I think I saw 150 in there. Oh no. Huh, there's Shropshire. I don't get Kents often. I was actually honestly expecting a Kent right there, but it didn't happen. That's the 150 from Portland. I'm surprised it wasn't. Ooh, that's a lot of county class. Another Portland! A Bogue. Oh. Hey, there's a Kent. Hey, there's another Kent. I got another one of you again! I don't remember her having a voice last time I got her. Huh. That's a lot of county class! Oh my god! That's a lot of county class. Salt strike misses target. It's safe. It's fine. Salt averted. It's fine, chat. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. At least I get 7 out of that 20 I spent back. The voice is new. I figured, because I was like, I don't remember hearing that voice when I got her. It's not a bad voice. It does feel like it fits her. How many sandies am I at now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm at 4 rows of sandy. 4 rows of sandy. Perfect. So I have 30 standard sandies, and so I have 32 sandies in total. This is fine. I need all of them for research purposes. I did get the one from the exchange. I haven't gotten a new one yet. I got 142 cubes. It's fine. Yeah. You streaming all this conv. Like, subscribe, follow, share this vid. What? What? What are these people saying in here? After I'm done watching Hunt, we're on stream, by the way. Without my consent? I'm just gonna scream, shut up! Alright, you know, to be completely honest, like, every single time I use this emote, I just imagine, like, oh dear god, the chat freaked out there. I thought of, every single time I use it, I feel like, you guys know, like, it's the microphone power-up from Kirby. And the scream that follows it immediately afterwards. The ear-raping scream. Oh, how about, hey, I'm a kaze. Oh god. You know what? Let's invade the chat with Bulins. I'm invading the chat with Bulins. We need more Bulins. Actually, you know what? Hang on. No, we need to do more than that. We need more than this. Secretary. I'm gonna change Richelieu out. Sorry, Richelieu. Oh, you're at 90 anyway, so you're pretty much like, unless I'm keeping you up there for a reason, I really can't. Why are you in here? Why? What? Oh. Actually, you know what? If we're gonna do this with Bulins, we need to have a Bulin as our secretary to reach our fullest potential here. There it is. We gotta. If we're gonna do this, we have to be the Bulin. The most important thing is we have to be the Bulin. I love this skin. It's so cute. Alright, now I can invade the chat with Bulins. Because I have a Bulin. This is perfect. This is everything I need. I've now put 2 Bulins into the chat. And people are ham biting. Oh no. It's Hammonds. There's some angry Hammond. A Bulin as a secretary. Why not? Look at his face. Why would you not? Why would you not do that? We need more Bulin. I need more Bulin. Bulins are pudding, so no. Task failed successfully. Yes. That face! That, what is that face? What is his face? Hold up. What is his face? What am I looking at? What is this face? I'm thinking that's gotta be smug. Oh my god, that's a smug face if I've ever seen one. Oh, this line's so adorable. You got the stuff, man. You got the stuff, man face. That face. Does she have any other facial expressions? I actually haven't fully explored her facial expressions. I want to see these. Oh my god, that face. That face! It's such a happy face. What the heck? Don't worry about it, Salty. Oh yeah, she's a stand user. Did you guys what? Did you guys not know Bulins a stand user? See? She's a stand user. Yeah, this is the April Fool's skin we got from a while back ago. Trying to see, that's good. That's a pouting phase. Ah, come on. Just, wait. Wait, did she really just silver things with the sub? The chibi! Guys, the chibi! They even got the well, okay, that's not it, the right one, but fair enough, it works. I love this. Oh my gosh, why didn't I see this before? That is hilarious though. Oh my gosh. That's mission complete too. Oh, it's man reminder as well. Oh! The face though. What? No, yeah, I think that's the face I would make if something like that happened. Oh yeah. It takes a special person to get somebody to that level. Oh yeah, what does... Yeah, actually, you know what? Hold up. I need to test something. What is she... What's her skill animation then? Because she's got, like... I gotta remember. She's got special skill animations. What is it? I want to see what it does. So for those of you who don't know, when Bulins use their skills in combat, they actually have a special animation because... Well, it's a Bulin. So I kind of want to see, with the skin, what the animation is, because I've actually not seen it. Yes, we are going into combat with a Bulin. I understand what I'm doing. We are doing very, very, very important things that need to be discovered. I'm gonna go ahead and put Hugo in here, just in case I need it. But I doubt I will. Because Bulin should be able... I'm just going to go to 1-1 and check this. Which one? Standard one. I know, yeah, and the original... You know, I'm just going to put this on her, because why not? So we're going to investigate this. Actually, I'm just curious, what is her efficiencies on these? Actually, no, this is the right gun technically to use for that then. Oh, it's a DD, but still. And yes, of course, DDs already come with the double AA gun equipment set up. Cause you know, this is a good idea. You know what? You know, let's just further enhance the meme. Let's just go all out on AA. Let's just do this. Here we go. Oxy torps the Bulin. They don't even have torpedoes. Although, I guess it's fair because you could technically do that on other stuff too, so, Alright, hold up. I gotta see what this is. Did we talk about the upcoming PR ships? A little bit. Not much, though. The 16 AA stat plus 285. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough, guys. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. True power. Yeah, that's just what we're gonna have. Although, I'm not gonna take her to anywhere really, really, really crazy. You know what? We're doing this. We're attacking. We're gonna go after 3-4. We're gonna go to 3-4 with this. Let's do it. Let's do it. 3-4, here we come. An over-leveled Bulin is perfectly fine here because it's a Bulin. All right, let's do this. We have to see the combat animation. This is what peak Bulin performance looks like. Get a Bulin. Might be a little bit. There we go. It changes a bit, actually. But nothing happened. Uh-oh. Well, here comes screen clearing. Oh, I forgot, she doesn't have a lot of health. Alright, we're gonna speed this up a little bit. I didn't fully equip her quickly. That's her victory animation, I love it! That's like a... That's almost like a dab. Oh god. It's pretty much just like dabbing on the enemies there. I love it. Oh man. I wasn't ready for that. I love this character break. It's so adorable. The Mew will be a quick. Oh, well, if I'm gonna do that, I need to have a healer at that point. I need to have a healer for that. Hog needs more oxygen to this stream. Will you continue what you think of it? Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Yeah. Like so. Hang on one sec. Hang on. I've been kind of like this last month has been kind of rough too. I've been trying to. I was like I want to keep videos going, but I've been having to deal with a lot of various things, especially with all the stuff surrounding my sister lately. But I need to really. I really want to get back into getting videos out because I enjoyed making them. It's just life has been. If 2020 could go away, I would be happy with that. I'll put it that way. This year has been pretty sucky. Like, last year it was the job. This year it's just the year itself with all the dumb things that have happened alone. So. No, I'm not asking for donations here, man. I'm not asking for that. It's more so just I've had a bunch of stupid things happen, and well, in this case, it's not really. There's not much I can do about it because it's my sister. So, yeah, my sister made it. So, what I will say, just to kind of give you guys an idea as to what's going on. My sister's been trying to get into med school for a while. She's been wanting to, follow in my father's footsteps, and be go into a doctor. I'm not sure what she wanted to do specifically, but I know that's what she wanted to do. And she was getting ready to go into like med school and all that, so she was studying, preparing to take the tests for it, and she started having a bunch of things happen in the last 2 years. So Um, Granted, around a couple years back, her and my mom got into a car accident, and she was okay for the most part. She didn't get anywhere near as injured as my mother did. My mother ended up having to get massive, a pretty big surgery on her hand because of how badly injured she was from it. But I guess part of the thing what happened is my sister had some conditions, I guess, that came out of the blue. So basically, we went from my sister who just simply had a nut allergy to within that small period of time finding out that she now has a slight dairy intolerance. I guess that makes sense considering a lot of people are kind of lactose intolerant, so fair enough. She is gluten sensitive, and there's like it's like certain fruits bother her, so like all this stuff came out of nowhere on her. And now we were having issues with her having seizures. Now, these seizures aren't anywhere near what people are generally thinking seizures are. So, like, you know, like the usual ones that when people say seizure warnings, it's not for those kind of things. For her, it's mostly it's a different form of a seizure that causes her to just, in a sense, space out. And sometimes she completely forgets what she's doing. Other times, she just doesn't realize what she's doing. And that's kind of been rough on her because it's pretty much caused a bunch of things to threw a bunch of wrenches in her plans. So some of the tests she got back kind of indicated that, and pretty much the doctor said, okay, yeah, don't do anything, don't go to, like, she was going to go to school so she could get into the medical program. And the doctors basically said, with how things are right now with these seizures, we would strongly advise you not going to school. So she basically withdrew from her classes, and she's waiting on tests to get what she wants, to get more answers. And I think the decision she recently made is she gave up on med school. So that's kind of what she's going through right now. And trying to keep her, you know, spirits up and everything's been a little bit rough. Because she's been having to deal with, having to make a lot of changes to her, you know, life goals and whatnot. So I don't think she's particularly happy that she had to give up on med school, but it's, I don't know. It bums me out because it's like, I know that's what she wanted to do. But I think with everything, with all the cards that have been handed to her, it's not been great. And I hate the fact that this is the direction she has to take. But I don't know. There's not much I could have done. But yeah, that's where, like, we've been trying to keep her spirits up because we don't want her to get, you know, all sad about it. I mean, it is very sad, but it's something we can't do too much about. So, yeah. So right now she's hoping she can get into, I think it's a PA program, a physician assistant program, and she can still work in the medical field, which is good. So there's still a silver lining there. I just hope that things work out for her at this point, because I'm kind of worried, you know, if something else happens medically, and she's not able to even pursue this, I don't know really what she's gonna do. So that's why I've been kind of like worried about her more and trying to make sure she's okay. I do worry about her a lot, and it's been kind of crappy too because it's like I live an hour and a half away from like most of my family. So finding the time outside of work has been a bit of a pain, but I've done what I can. So that's why I had them over yesterday, like Monday and well no, actually Tuesday, and it was Tuesday morning through this afternoon. They were just hanging out and also doing a bunch of other stuff too. They wanted to go explore some things up here. So, yeah. You have 30, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, is we can still kind of keep her up. The thing is, I'm just it's like she had all these dreams set up and she's watching as a bunch of medical results come back and it's crushing her. I don't know. It's been a rough couple of months for, actually, it's been a rough month and actually a couple of years alone for this. Well, there is nursing. I know there is nursing. I'm not sure if that's what she wants to do, though. I think I switched Warspite off of it. Yeah, she's on HE. But yeah, that's why she's going into physician assistant, because that's probably going to be... I hit that early. That's probably going to be where she could still do what she, pursue what she wants to do. And I think that's going to be good for her. Hey, Badgerski. But yeah, it's been an interesting couple of months with all this. That's why we've been trying to figure out what can we do. But yeah, now it has me a little bit scared, because I'm like, if she's getting all these things popped up, I don't know what's gonna happen to me. So I'm worried about that too. Because I know our family's medical history is not exactly the cleanest, but it's also, I mean, it's not the worst possible things, but I guess I don't know. I'm worried myself on a few things, but nothing has popped up for me. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed and also knock on wood. But I'm just hoping that all I had to deal with was what I had to deal with in childhood, which was my poor hearing. So as I say, relatively healthy, I guess that's what matters. I don't know. I'm not a guy for genetics on this. I'm the last person you want to... I need to switch more Spites gun after this. I'm not the person to ask on genetics. There are people that would probably know way more answers than I would on this. Ooh, hey. Ooh, those skill stacks. This could be nasty. Let's see it. Assault order and radar scan. That's some good damage right there too, jeez. Okay, that's a little close. Did you do it again? Really? I might be able to kill her. Or sink her, I guess, technically. I don't think we're actually killing them, but... Well, I don't know. I got HE on Warspite, which may be problematic. Yeah, I think that HE is not helping out here. Oh, we got so close. If only we had... So right there is... Cleveland again! 3 in a row! The RNG was favoring me in that fight, and I messed it up because I didn't have Warspite's 8 AP shells on. Ah, dang it. Yeah, so I'm a medical... I'm in medical... it's basically medical research programmer. The thing is, she is not a big fan of mathematics and that kind of science. So I don't think she'd particularly like that, but she'd have to go back to school for that. I don't think she wants to go do that. So I think that's kind of the other problem is I don't think she wants to go back to school for 4 years for that. Okay, this. Probably should put the +10 on Hood instead of the +6. Since Duke's not using it. Oh, see ya, Mystic. Catch your own, man. The three of them are going to be firing pretty much right back to back on each other, which is great. I really wish I could figure out why the text file thing isn't working. Yeah, that's the thing, is I gotta wait. Not exactly the best thing to sit, think about on your mind, but it is what I've been having to deal with lately. Granted, as long as I stay pretty much where I am in terms of my overall health, I think I'll be okay. Alright, HE shot. More spite. And then hood. It's probably a really good thing Hood's the last one firing. Dang it. Okay. This. And he is getting beat up there. Oh, there's the double stack again. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. I know she wants to be in the medical field. She actually was working as a scribe in the oncology department, which I don't know how she did that. Oncology is definitely a place I don't want to work at. For those that don't know what oncology is, that is the department that handles cancer. So they are the people that, will invite the family into the room and are the ones that bring the bad news of cancer. They also help the patient do what they can to potentially fight through it. If they can get through it, it's amazing when they have amazing stories that work out for them. But she tells me a lot of stories that are relatively not so happy, which is kind of rough. But she enjoyed working in that department, so I know she wants to do something medical. Yeah, oncology is it is extremely depressing. But she didn't mind it, so I know she wants to go medical, and I know she can do it because it's pretty much, if she can handle oncology, I feel like she can do a pretty good job at pretty much anything. My sister doesn't play games that much. I'm probably the only one in my family that really plays games. My sister wasn't really into that. She was when she was younger. She didn't mind playing Animal Crossing and Mario Party. Those were like the two games she... Oh no. Okay, 3. Pokemon Snap was the 3rd. But she wasn't really big into any of the other, like, actual games. I was really the only one that did that in my family. Well... my mom never really plays games at all. My sister played a few games. My dad is the reason I got into Command & Conquer. It's because I used to sit next to him when I was young and just sit and watch him play Red Alert. Oh yeah, I know, man. Don't worry. It's not me that's worried about it. Switch to AP shells. No, I want to still have it burn. I need to have the HE burn. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. I don't think Sandy has torpedoes equipped. Or she does, and I'm not aware of it. Right here is going to be the... What do we got? Nothing. That's probably gonna whiff. Oh no, it didn't. Awesome. It's always nice getting that at least. Alright, I got at least salt order there. That'll help us a little bit. Pandemic strip brings the worst out of it. Well, I mean, it's an unusual time. Can we reset? I don't think that's how things work like that. Usually want to stay home, so it's hard staying home now. I haven't really minded my overall like lifestyle hasn't really changed much since lockdown. Granted, it's part of it's due to me being new to the area that I live in, so that's probably part of the main reason why. But even then, it's like it's not that much. I guess if one thing has changed, I can't that my normal routine for exercising was messed with a bit because the gyms are all closed, but can't do much about that. Red burst. No, I don't. I don't have the characters for that. I feel like you're missing something, Sandy. I have a hunch. Yeah, I can understand that. It's rough. Worst part, that was a whiff. At least on the bright side, this is like the lowest of the decade. It's good because that means that's going to be the worst we'll have to deal with this decade. Knock on wood. Yeah, there we go. How long does the eagle keep flagging his wings? As long as Essex is standing. We have to take care of it. It's just wishful thinking, guys. That's all I can say. It's better to be wishful thinking than that. I guess the way you could put it is it's better to be wrong in your scenario than to be right. It's not explaining. Doing murder in a cute way. Yeah, that's just me though. I try to be as optimistic about things. I'm more of a realist still, but I do have a bit of a optimism to me. I got 3 words to say poi. Wait, 3 words? Poi is 1 word. I don't think that's how that works. By the way, I need to figure out. I'm gonna see if I can get Trillion working again tomorrow. I've already tried driver rollbacks on Nvidia stuff. It's still not happy. I think it might have been Windows this time that actually caused it. You could try reverting on Windows, but generally Windows doesn't like that. Really shouldn't have been holding on to Hood's barrage that long. Except there was a lot of things out of whack. Yeah, one of my frontline members is not equipped. So you need to do a promotion. Elena is hanging on by a thread. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Elena, live. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know what I could really do about it. Maybe I could try validating. I might see if I can back up my save files and uninstall, reinstall. There's a bunch of things I still need to try. But this is not the first time this has happened. It's happened with XCOM in the past. So, if I have to make a call on that, I might have to make a call on it. I actually really do enjoy Trillion, though. It's a really fun game. I mean, it's sad because I already know what's going to happen the next time we stream it. Unless we get... well, I don't know. We could get extremely lucky with it, but I doubt that, honestly. I forgot she says this. I don't know if that's idly. I think that's more cheerleadery. It's probably more of a cheerleader thing than it is an idol. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'll have some ice cream handy. You'll have some ice cream handy? Well, if I can get Trillion working, by all means, yes. But if I can't get Trillion working, I don't know what I'm gonna. I'm gonna keep trying. Worst case scenario is next week I may have to make a call on Trillion. Not that I want to make a. Graph, why do you have to be adorable? You know what? Head pat. But yeah, I've been kind of surprised with how I guess well we've been doing with Olivia. Which is why I kind of would like to see if we can pull it off. And buy Nip Shooter. I already have Nip Shooter. Hitchhine doesn't work, do CNC. I was actually thinking about it, because there's been people wanting me to play Renegade X, which is having its major update coming up soon, which is awesome, because I actually followed that game. I've been following that game for a while. The devs are we're announcing their most recent update that they're going to be pushing soon, which, if you guys haven't seen it, I think it's called Renegade X Firestorm, which adds all of the Tiberian Sun units to the first-person shooter Renegade, and it looks amazing. And it's been funny because I've been watching the server populations on it. It's been nuts watching how many people have been on that game lately. Not to mention, I watched a video of it that somebody covered it, and they were talking about how just chaotic the game was. And he's sitting there in the intro of his video, and I swear the intro, it wasn't at all planned, but there was so many explosions and things going on around him. He's like, I can't even get an intro out because things keep exploding. He turns away to not look at a bunch of explosions, and is just looking at a light tank. Is like, oh, okay, now I can do my intro and talk about things. All of a sudden, within 2 seconds later, the light tank explodes, and there's a massive, there's just a massive explosion on the screen. He's like, holy crap! It's been ridiculous seeing that. The next event, a rerun. I would imagine it's a rerun. Stop being adorable. I imagine it's going to be a rerun. Their big plans, I believe, are going to be in August. So I think they're just going to play things a little chill for now, and then that gives them time to plan out all the major stuff they want to do for the month of August, for their anniversary. And yeah, I think that's what the big goal is going to be. I imagine that's what they would be doing right now. As to how much they're doing, I don't know. I've been kind of kind of quiet on it, but it's not a bad thing. But yeah, I'll see. If I can't, I'm not gonna make a call on Julian tomorrow. Like, if I can't get Julian working, then I'm just gonna play a different game and be like, okay, I've got a few more things I can try, and I'll look up more on it. Maybe see if I can get anything there. And then if next week it doesn't work, then I may have to make a call on it. But I'm saving one of my last methods for later. Problem is, the only thing is I don't have as much time tomorrow to work on that because I don't have, or to try to fix it because I mean, I'm going to be working late tomorrow anyway. Oh, the fun of real life work. It scares. Is it scares though? I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's got to be Inkstained Steel Sakura. It's got to be Inkstained Steel Sakura. I imagine it's got to be that one. Oh, you got Gensu. Nice, Ren. It would desync us. I don't know, man. I would imagine Inkstained would be the next one if they're going to follow by that ruling. If they're going to follow by the oldest one. If they're not, then it's fine. But I honestly, I'm wanting to believe we're probably not going to try to sync up that quickly. Especially after Microlayer Melody. Microlayer Melody was one of the many red flags that said they probably shouldn't be going down that route. So I don't know. It's gonna. There's too many unknowns here at this point. It's gonna be whatever decisions they make. I know they've been considering. They've been considering it. I'm talking synchronizing here. They've been considering synchronizing, but at the same time, I think they know that there's a lot of other problems that may come up if they don't want a microlayer repeat. So it's gonna come down to whatever their decisions are, and I cannot tell you anything about that. How can I get Lamolin? Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait for what event was that called again? That was gonna have to be an actual rerun, isn't it? Because it technically was. Yeah, Iris. Yeah, you get to wait for that to rerun a third time for them to actually drop, or they just add them to the pool. I don't actually know how they do that. So then you just gotta wait for the pool. That's all I can say is I'm not really sure how they handle characters like that, because I know there's other characters that were new on rerun, but they haven't been added much like them yet. I'm not paying attention because I'm talking too much. Well, PR is kind of a, like, really, really big thing. I still managed to get a decent score out of that, for even though I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so there's no reruns. Okay, so it's probably gonna be archived. Yeah, then they're just gonna add them eventually at some point. It's kind of like the lullified variants of some of the characters we have. They're just gonna be added at some point in time. So. Was that was that a chip and microwaved a metal cup by mistake as she framed Bremerton? It's the problem with Michael here. Press X to doubt. Oh, B, did you not hear me earlier? Did you not get Columbia? Or did you already finish Columbia? Didn't do Columbia. Oh, yeah. Try. I would say do draw Columbia. And if you think if you want more, I would say let's do a duo. Do Cleveland with Columbia. Guess I wasn't here. Oh, okay. That's okay. No problem. So yeah, do one of Cleveland's little sisters. Columbia, and if you want to do a double, then I'd say have Cleveland with her. Or if you want to go all the way, do all 4 of them. Put them all together. I always love seeing the artwork of all 4 of them together. Denver, Monty, Columbia, and Cleveland. So, it's up to you what you do. I definitely say at the bare minimum Columbia. If you want to go one step up, Columbia and Cleveland. Anyway. Oh yeah, Birmingham, right. I'm forgetting. I forget about those two, yeah. Okay, crap. Well, I mean, if you want to do 6 at that point, that's up to you. They are technically Cleveland class, aren't they? Yeah, the 8th. Oh, there's 8 of them, at least. Wait a minute. Who else are we missing? You guys said Biloxi's another one, right? I actually do kind of like Biloxi. She looks, I like her design. Wait, who are the other 2 then? History buffs. What are the other 2 we're missing? If Birmingham says she's 8th, we're missing 2 of them right now. If there's more than that, there were 27. 27? Wait, is the Cleveland class like the Fletcher of the cruisers? Good lord. I didn't know there was that many of them. Okay, Cleveland wasn't wrong in saying that she has many little sisters. Holy crap. Jeez. 27 of them. I just saw somebody get half of the word torpedo got censored because for some reason that's the thing. Oh, that is really, really bad. Oh, what's it called? Regular expression. That's a really, really bad regular expression pattern they did there. That's an easy fix too, because you can just do any character after, like, if the pattern doesn't match if there's anything in front of or after pedo, because torpedo is getting completely destroyed on the on chat. I love that. Oh man. For those of you that are starting to get into programming, a really, really, really fascinating topic which relates to patterns and kind of how strings, some interesting things that can be done with strings, is called regular expressions. Basically, given a whole series of like input, so like it could be a whole sentence. If you have a specific pattern you're looking for, so let's say if you have, let's just say the word Essex. If the word Essex is in the sentence, then say something about it. You have to build a regular expression around it. Regular expressions allow you to create patterns that can easily filter out stuff like that. And that's one of the coolest things about them. Not to mention they could be used for other things like logic in certain ways. It's really, really a cool trick. 8 Essex class carry. Oh my god. Did you just whiff, Hood? Okay, go out of the way. We got it out of the way. Radar scan. Okay, we at least have radar scan, but the timers are off. Taking a lot of fire there. Helena, hang in there. His eyes are getting a little dull. Oof. 15's not bad. I'm trying to think what would be the one thing that I would like to see better, or see more. I do kind of feel like we need some more, like, really interesting heavy cruisers, and I would say heavy cruisers and more light carriers. Would be two different, like, shipped classes I would like to see, like, really good, more really good entries into the roster. I mean, aside from PR, there's still a good number of really good heavy cruisers, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of really good backliners, particularly with the battleship side. There's some good carriers too, but not as many. And then, of course, there's a lot of really good CLs and some. I guess actually maybe more DDs. I don't know. We need more destroyers that are actually decent too. We need to do so many things right now. Oh no. Tony went. Yeah, I would like to see Tony. Get the characters that have just been sitting in the game's, you know, antagonist side for the longest time out. Not to mention Shimakaze, but I wonder how they're going to do her skill. Maria, there we go. More Iron Blood, yeah, that would be nice. I think we're technically getting some if you consider the priorities. That was a really bad one. The stars in front of my Vanguard there. Yeah, that is the thing. I don't know. I think what would be interesting to see is, like, a ship that is like, for their class, they're an interesting side grade that actually is worth using. I got 2 of those. I'm not sure how they would implement that, but I'm sure they could find some creative way to do it. Like, I still think it's really funny the fact that there's a destroyer that could, like, Fubuki, Shikami Fubuki is a destroyer that has an airstrike. Sure, it's not necessarily the greatest thing, but the fact that she can still release an airstrike and screen clear is dumb. It's not necessarily a great. I don't know how good she is overall, but I know that the airstrike is kind of a dumb thing that she gets. Little Bell has some interesting things too, with the fact that she's a frontline healer. I think finding some kind of a Vanguard character that can heal would be really weird. Good lord, that's a lot of the bullet density on that's nuts. This just should have come from Fubuki cheating as usual. I mean, I can't deny that. But at least it's still one of those things where it's like, I would like to see like more characters that aren't necessarily like strong on what that type of ship is known for, but they still provide an interesting like side grade that it actually works out in the end. Like, I honestly don't think what is it? I don't think Prinz is necessarily a bad heavy cruiser. Granted, she's nowhere near as good as, you know, other cruisers when it comes to the damage department, but survivability does have its you know, its need, so it's not a bad thing. It's part of the reason why I'm actually fine having her at the level that she's at. How about a backline ship that You know something I was thinking of that would be really cool? So if we ever get Sirens as a possible ships, one of the things I was thinking was a character that works like a doppelganger. So I don't know how they would do this, but it would be really cool in theory if they could do it. So part of the inspiration for this comes from actually Borderlands series. Some of you probably automatically are gonna know when I start to describe this ship. You're gonna know where the inspiration's coming from. Basically, what this is this ship is a backliner, and what it will do is it'll look at the overall fleet comp, and depending on the type of fleet comp you have, it fills a void. So if you're running 2 battleships, it suddenly changes, it shapeshifts into a carrier. Or if you have 2 carriers, or if you have a really strong offense, it goes into a healing carrier or a healing something. I think that'd be really cool. Like it basically adapts to your fleet comp, and maybe it might find that it might not be able to do the same thing it did in the last fight, so it changes into something different. So basically, a sign that works like a yeah, pretty much. I think that'd be pretty cool. Some kind of like it'll be a carrier for one fight, and then maybe it'll notice that the team's taking a lot of damage, so it switches to a healing role, like a repair ship role, depending on the requirements. So it would require some pretty intensive logic to plan out what type of fleet you're working with. Could be broken in PvP. Would it though? It'd be forced into one slot. It can't change. It can't change mid-fight. It can only be like at the start of every fight. That's when it does its initial check, and then adapts to what type of ship class it would think it needs. So in PvP, whatever it decides the fleet needs is gonna be what it's gonna be for the entire fight. I don't know. I don't think that would necessarily be broken. An AI ship that replaces Skikon. I mean, think about what a Siren is. Think about how Sirens are. It fits the lore around them, wouldn't it? I mean, the whole thing is they want to fight things that are stronger. Why not make something that is capable of fighting anything? Granted, you'd have to be balanced, obviously, for balance's sake. Make it waifu and get a deal. I don't know. Like I said, this is just something I thought, like I was thinking about. It doesn't necessarily have to be implemented. And also, I don't know how the rules would need to be considered. I think it'd be cool though, and it would. To me, I feel like it would fit the Siren, like the whole lore behind them, how they work and everything. It would be fitting to me. Not the greatest results here either. Can I put a dress on it? I know, but what I'm saying is if they were playable, I think having a Siren character that worked like that would be cool. It fits them. The whole evolution, wanting to constantly evolve to be stronger and stronger and stronger, and having a type of character that literally does that. Or does something similar to like what they want. It evolves to the need. It would be kind of a fascinating thing. I feel like they are missing something. What are you missing? One of you is missing gear. I swear it. No, you're not. Really, you're just that low. This 5K Sandy, though. Sandy. The Siren PR, yeah. I guess that would be an easy way to make it too. You can make it a PR. Powered down since it replaced every single ship in the game. Well, yeah, I think what it would have to do is that the skill around it would be a passive. It would be, but like, ooh, you know what it could do? That would be really disgusting. Actually, I don't know if it would be disgusting. It might actually, it could be balanced away or not. So let's say it rolls as a carrier. Let's say that this Siren idea rolls, the Siren ship rolls as a carrier. And then maybe, Elena, please. Maybe another thing they could do is have it random roll a skill from, like, not necessarily like a unique carrier skill, like, you know, Lucky E or whatnot, but just like one of the more generic ones, or ones one that is shared, I should say. And that could be like the red skill it gets. RNG solves everything. They could random, but I was thinking like it's kind of like a random mimic skill. It's not gonna take it can't take a specialized skill, but it has to be one that's shared. So it could be like if there's more than one carrier and it rolls, if there's another carrier on the fleet and it rolls a carrier, it could get the it can get Shoho's support carrier, or not support carrier. What's it called? Air support or something like that. It can roll stuff like that. But it can't take a unique skill that makes some of the other carriers amazing. So it can't grab Don't Move an Inch or Lucky E. Sub battle. Actually, sub battles would be kind of funny. Is triple battle shot right? It can be. Depends, though. Healing may be necessary, so you might need to bring a healer. What type of healer you do bring is going to depend on the need. I'm not using my battleships. So, like, if you need decent anti-air, Unicorn's actually going to be pretty reliable. You could use Akashi, or I don't think Vestal would be probably a big pick there. But yeah. Get one of the Hollow characters. If they do, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I wouldn't. If you're new to the game, I wouldn't worry too much about late game strats. What I would honestly say though for you is level up a variety of ships. Once you're comfortable enough with one fleet, once you start getting like 2 fleets or 3 fleets that you can bring into fighting or into missions with you, start working on a second fleet. And then I would say once you get to a point where you're pretty comfortable with one fleet, I would say let them kind of rest for a little bit and work on others. The more ships you have available in your roster, the better you're gonna do in terms of once you start getting into like hard modes, because you'll have more. Having the diversity will help because hard modes restrict what kind of ships you can use, and if you don't have that ship, you can't use it, or that slot will be empty. I don't know if you'll be able to still fight because you may need to have a ship to fill that slot. Is it Tokino Soda? Let me take a seat. Let me take a look. I haven't really looked at the Hololivers too much outside of Aqua and Fubuki. So, rip the rest of the Hololivers. Insert joke about the only reason I looked at Fubuki was because Scatman. Okay, no, Mio. I used Mio, actually, a lot. So it's her, apparently? No, it's probably the other one then. Not her. What's her name? Shion. Interesting. Oh, so this is a Zeppi skill. Interesting. I don't see it. Equipment does play a big, yeah. What level do you recommend getting a or ship? A PR ship. Oh, what level do you recommend? Dev level or actual level? Because in all honesty, if you're gonna ask for like an actual level, I would say as high as it depends on what ship you're using, and at that point, I'd say probably get it as high as you can. Just overlevel the starters and let it handle the rest. Yeah, that's not a very good thing once you start getting into the lesser ones, and you chose starter, and you get starters that aren't necessarily that great. I still think it's very, very vital that you diversify. It's very important that you build wide, not tall. In case you don't understand what I mean by that, the more ships you have available at higher levels, the better. I think right now I'm sitting at about 7-8 rows of level 100, or at least level 95 up ships. And I have who knows how many in the 70 to 90 club. Marine. Isn't she like the pirate looking girl? Or Hololiver? I know that I don't really know all the names of all the Hololivers, but I know some of them. 100 to 105. Yeah, 100 to 105. That's actually a pretty decent level, I would say. If you're not really that high up with the rest of your ships, I would say keep them roughly around where they are now. Yeah, but yeah, I do definitely agree with Mike. Minimum of 90 is good. That's a pretty good. That'll get you pretty much most of the stuff. Like the nice thing about this game is for events, even on hard mode, usually you're not expecting to fight anything higher than level like what 105. Unless you're doing SP, then of course it's gonna be higher. But it's nice because the majority of I want to say what 80%. Would that be fair to say? 80% of this game can be done without using meta. 80% accounts. The 20% accounts for PvP and chapter. I would say chapters above 11 at this point. Maybe you can consider it 11 if you want. I would say 20% though. Maybe it's more like 10. I don't know. It's the pirate. Okay, yeah, I thought she was. The name sounded familiar. But yeah, there will be a point where I will definitely admit you have to acknowledge that there is an existing meta. I'm pretty sure Chapter 13 is very good proof of that right now, from what I've been hearing of it so far. And at that point, you're needing to start paying attention to your character levels as well as equipment, and maybe how you build your fleet for it. Because like right now I can get away with a lot of things, but it's also because I'm not really going into late game that hard. One of those hit at least. I still kind of feel like as well that the meta also, like, I think meta is, I don't know if it's, I honestly want to believe that the meta is based on autoplay rather than manual, so maybe it's slightly different depending on playstyle. Because like at that way, you at that point you can get away with less, with like characters that are slightly less meta, because maybe your way of manual play allows you to get away with it, because you can actually work with timings. For example, my boss fleet's probably a decent example, except for the fact that they're weak to planes. I forgot about the. Well, yeah, air superiority is kind of a major mechanic now. It doesn't surprise me if Ryuho's in the meta. She's a really good healer. Which is kind of interesting, because I remember looking at that skill and just being confused looking at it. Yeah, because Ryuho... Okay, yeah, auto, not meta. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, Ryuho's healing is going to help in them auto play. But I do feel like there is a slight hidden advantage that manual players get, especially when they're granted, I'm not doing that right now because I am also slightly distracted by streaming and chat. For those of you that know, when I really do concentrate on a game, I'm relatively quiet. But generally, in most cases, I've not really had to focus too much. But I still do really think, like, if you are playing manual, there's a slight advantage you have with your team comps. Not really. I mean, I don't know how well Ryuho does versus Unicorn in terms of anti-plane capability. Or, I also don't think Ryuho can also reach the damage potential that Soulhole can do. Or Shieldhole, yeah, Shieldhole. Akashi and Vestal do have their advantages. Vestal is less so much of a product late game because she's more of like a zombie healer. This is a really bad one, holy crap. Auto-friendly ship types. Yeah, but at the same, like, of course, having auto-friendly ones are gonna be way better. But it still also comes down to you can use the auto ones, so you actually can make the auto-friendly ones better with manual play. Because at that point, if you want to make, if you really want to talk auto-friendly, you could still kind of set up loadouts on your planes to specifically have the airplanes release at a specific time, or then at that point you could be really, really nuts with it. But that's a lot of like calculating you have to do then. I like manual gameplay. Then I try getting Isuzu. Oof. As a fighter, so she's unmedically. But that's what I mean, Savan. Like, yeah, Ryuho's healing is probably unrivaled. If not, Soulhole and Unicorn could still kind of compete against it. But the roles that Unicorn and Soulhole can also fill, like, I have Soulhole in a boss fleet because she can actually put out damage. It helps too because she's got like with that boss fight I used, it's got Formidable and Enterprise in it, so they're getting buffed through Soho. There we go. And whoop, missed. I'll have to see. Once I start getting into late game, that's what really is gonna really matter. Oh, chapter 13. Wait, is 13 really the highest we're at right now? I still feel like you could at least be a bit more. You could be clever with the way you would do your. Ooh, that's gonna be a low one. That's a pretty good number there. I still feel like you could get away with a lot more. Like even. I don't know how World 13 would do with auto versus manual. I imagine manual will still have an advantage because there's a lot more manual players can do than autos can. Even if you're using auto-friendly ships and manual-friendly ships, I still think or even if you use the same ships, all of which are auto-friendly, I still think like manual players could have a bigger advantage. Because you got the battleship aiming bonus. You got the ability to time out your aircraft deployments for screen clears if you use them. You can strategically choose when you want to use torpedoes. There's a lot more things you can do. You would never do auto at 13. I know some people that have, which is really, really, really interesting. I don't remember what the loadout is, but I have seen. I remember seeing. I think someone live streaming with auto. It's probably a safe mode. I will wholeheartedly agree that it's probably safe mode, but still. Too much lag. That could be a lot of things, though. Your front line doesn't still. That is true. I mean, that is the thing they have with the illustration. I don't know. I'll have to see how I handle chapter 13. I imagine certain. Oh wow! Hey, there was no animation to that at that time. Handling the tedium. Yeah, fair enough. But they may still come to a. They may still end up running into a line where it's like they may not have the ships to do auto, and while they may not want to do auto, they may have to because they won't be able to do anything otherwise. Are you just reciting I-19's lines? Alright, I think that's really all I can do for air raid. So where am I at? Do I want to try to get that 700 core data? That's a lot of fights. Because it's 120 for hard. That's like 3,200. That's 3,238. Oh god, that's a lot. It'd be about 30 fights on hard. It'd be fast, but it'd be relatively fast with the full team I use, but that's a lot of It's 27. And it's around 30. It's not exactly 30 because that'd be 3,600. This is 33. That's 32. Maybe I'll do that off. I think I'll do that off stream. I'll auto it. Oh, because then I can auto and not have to worry about it. Not to mention it wouldn't be too... Mostly because I also do kind of want to get more into Chapter 11. Actually, I probably should start grinding Chapter 11 too until I get Agano. Because I would like to get Agano at this point. Who am I using right now on this? This team still does okay. Sweet 2. Yeah, I don't want to use you. You're not going to be good here. Also not going to be good. Wait, where's my team I was using for this? Oh, I wasn't... Oh, okay, no, it's not in play because I don't have them active right now. I need to tweak this one up. Don't you get 120? You get 120 on hard mode, don't you? On hards, don't you? So even if you don't get the even if I don't have the tick or the 15, I could still get reduced drops, but it's gonna be 120 points still. So I'm gonna change this fleet up. I might change the. Okay, no, you're staying in. I'm gonna keep Duke. Monarch, you're stepping out though. And should I try to get Hood to level 118? Or level 120? To grind rep for Pure 1. The highest chapter you can go is always going to be the best answer for that. Because the whatever level that is that's the highest you can go to is going to give you the most XP out of everything. Oh, I still get a set amount even then. Oh, I didn't know you can get that many. Hello, Peter. Actually, where am I at? I just realized I still need to check where I'm at with Seattle. I imagine I gotta be getting close to finishing her. Oh, right. I need 5 of those, so that's gonna be my thing limiting me at this point. 42%, almost done. Just another, what, 58% to go? So about another million XP to do. That won't be that bad if I do Chapter 1 for a while. Or Chapter 1, no, that's gonna be forever. Chapter 1. If I do Chapter 1, I'm gonna be dead by the time I'm done with that one. Okay, not Friedrich. I'm already done with Friedrich, Ramen. Yeah, the casual Chapter 1 PR grind. Brought to you by the Bulin. Which you can't even do, which you shouldn't even use anyway because it doesn't count towards anything. That was a moment of, I realized I have made a mistake. Oops. Alright, who are we thinking here? Obviously not Monarch. Too low level for that. I mean, I could try her at Chapter 11. She'll probably get her butt handed to her, though. Shall we continue? Should I bring Hood? Should I go with Repulse? Repulse to Chapter 11? That'd be funny, actually. Queen Elizabeth. I'm not really using that many Royal Navies, so it's not going to help me here. King George, level 98. I Navy what, like level 105s? Monarch is dev level 30, yeah. but her skills are not leveled. I'm doing 11-2, guys, not 11-4. I can work with Hood. Hood will definitely be easy to work with. Yamato. Yeah, if she existed. I almost thought you said Nagato. I was like, I could use Nagato. I was like, wait, no, you didn't say Nagato. I mean, easy mode is War Corgi. Let's be honest. If we want easy mode here, we can do War Corgi. I guess what I could do is use Hood until safe, and then I can switch to Monarch. Because Hood, I would like to get Hood to level 120. She's so close. Also, so is Nimi, but I don't want to use Nimi right now because I'm doing Seattle, which needs Vanguard. I could use Iowa. Yeah, Iowa was there. Repulse. I could use Repulse. I don't mind using her. She even with decent equip, she still does okay. Her defense won't be as good because she's battle cruiser, which with just a DD gun. Issei Hyodol. Why is your name Issei Hyodol, but you got a panda profile picture? KGV Monarch, really? I like it. It's cute. You know, I can't argue with that. Those are valid reasons. Yeah, the barrage will definitely help. You know, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll make Hood. I'll make it Hood for now. Which means I also need to switch you two. Do I want Sandy? Yeah, let's use Sandy. This needs to be changed. Laffy on this fleet, right? Laffy, you've got your gear? I'm gonna make Sandy angry. I'm gonna meme Sandy. 918, I gotta borrow your stuff. You can also use HMS carriers to get Monarch. Really? So they're changing it out of battleships to Monarch? That line though. So there's our Dodge build, heavy cruiser, angry light cruiser, Bun Bun. There's not really anything I can say to that one. Oh, you need to not be that. You know what, actually? I just realized. We got Hood Gun Hood, and then we have 406 with this. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, fast attacking. Not gonna be KGV level fast, but still pretty good. Do a farm with the front and back line. Place the old requirements and still matching the classes that would have been used. Yes, she does, Ramen Noodle. That one hasn't had its rerun yet, so that's good. I would imagine there's probably going to be one. Actually, I'm going to wonder if that might actually happen during the anniversary. At 50 degrees? Which scale are we talking here? Centigrade? Fahrenheit? Don't tell me Kelvin. I don't want to imagine Kelvin. Kelvin would be really bad, actually. was actually 50 degrees Kelvin, that would be terrible. Oh my gosh. That'd be what? 323 degrees Celsius? That would be, you step in, you are literally melting yourself walking into it. Would be icy, no it wouldn't. Isn't, don't you take, it's what, Kelvin, Kelvin to Celsius is Kelvin plus 273, right? Kelvin starts at absolute, yeah, that's what I'm saying, it starts at 0. If it's 50 Kelvin, don't you need to... Oh, it's minus! I knew it was 273 something, I forget if it was plus or minus. God, it's been forever since I've worked in Celsius and Kelvin. 273.15. Okay, now you guys are conflicting each other. Is it plus or minus? I was thinking it was plus. Because I think you... Don't you usually subtract? No, you have to add. It has to be add. It has to be... You have to add to Celsius. Because if you subtract from Celsius and you're under... Yeah, that makes sense. So from Celsius, you actually subtract. Yeah, you're right. It's negative 223 Celsius. Oh, that's still bad. So you couldn't even get in the bath. You couldn't even get in the bath. It'd just be ice. Yeah, I was like, it's one of those two. I was like, I knew it's plus 273. I just forgot if it was adding or subtracting. It's been so long since I've had to convert. Yeah, so it's really, it's hyper cold. Yeah. It's been so long since I've done Kelvin conversions. Oh my god. Alright, we should be good to go. Let's finish up 11-2. Maybe I'll get... how many people do I still not have unlocked here? A lot, actually. Holy crap, actually a good... I'm missing commons? What commons am I missing? I mean, rares and elites, I can understand missing both of those. Commons am I missing? That's interesting. That's my name. Yes, it is. I actually like Kelvin. I've never really, like, it's only been used, like, for a few times for me. I haven't gone and used it in depth. I used it for chemistry, but it's been so many years since I've worked in chemistry that I've kind of forgotten. I'm silly. Hey, Sai! You're cold, man, Kel. Oh. Petition to add more Sandies. I mean, I would love to have more Sandies. I still love the little detail they have for Bremerton, how she has her glasses, glasses down. Oh, hey, speaking of Trillion, one of my favorite tracks from it. Like, if this doesn't tell you how much I like Trillion. Having one of the soundtracks actually is a big important piece there. Oh, you got Mini? Nice! You got 2 Mini Atlases. That's good. Yeah, Mini is a really good heavy cruiser. But yeah, you're set up for that for sure. The goggles do something. Probably. They look like ski goggles, or what are they called? They polarized lenses. I think it's 6 fights here too as well. And we have air supremacy. I'm not surprised. I have 4 carriers. Her goggles that it'd actually be funny if they actually add hit. Polarized lenses that make her more accurate with her shots because the sun isn't messing with her. Actually, mini in for St. Louis. St. Louis actually was going to be cheaper in the long run. Maybe there's a difference because she's not limit broken. But I think generally, if I remember correctly, what generally determines cost is going to be the ship class and rarity. The higher the rarity, the higher the cost. The heavier the ship, the more cost, I think, as well. Say. Oh, French St. Louis. Oh, you mean St. Louis? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna that's definitely gonna be cheaper then. Yeah, I'd say do it. Besides, you should level up a mini anyway. If mini's not high level, you really should invest in her. If you want a good ship if you want a strong ship that's good for like a 1/1 fleet, mini is probably going to be my first pick. You could use, you could use Phoenix, you could use Castle Downs if you really want to be cheap, but if you're worried about having a decent, middle ground between cost and damage output, then mini's going to be probably a good median character. Which is why I like her so much. Yeah, rare EU cruisers are also good. If you're wanting the best in terms of, like, if you want really good efficiency at that point, yeah, Phoenix, Cass and Downs are still gonna be really good if you have them. Basically solid jack of all trades. Kinda. She's not really I guess she's kind of she's got good survivability. She's got good damage potential if she kills. She'll do way better in mob than boss because if you're only fighting the boss, one of her skills will never activate. Her survivability Dullahan is extremely useful as like a zombie skill. He has good overall stat line. And again, she gets boosts when she kills, which is good. The only thing I might have to worry about is if Dullahan procs the Jeez. But yeah, definitely, I will definitely vouch for Minnie. Like, but if you have to choose between, like, if you don't have Minneapolis, Portland is probably my go-to at that point, because she's roughly... She's more survival focused. She's pretty tanky. But she does not have the same recovery that Minnie does. So eventually she'll need a healer. Which could be a problem if you're trying to run an eco fleet. I guess you could get away with it if you're using Vestal. Well, yeah, Tashkent's a destroyer, so you're gonna lose a lot of survivability there. Now, if you want a destroyer, you can use Nimi. Nimi's got good overall baseline stats. So does Laffy, though. Nimi would probably still be better. Z23 Retrofit's gonna be pretty good for that. Mogami Retro. Mogami Retro's not bad either. She's way more damage focused. She does get the thing I love about her in terms of survivability is she's one of the few characters that actually has an AP defense skill that it actually matters. She's a medium armor, so AP from battleships is gonna hurt. But with AP defense, it's actually gonna be a lot less impacting than it normally would. It's still gonna hurt, but it's not gonna hurt as badly.
Overall use, in my opinion.
Does I didn't actually check health pool. What's Nimi's health pool versus Tashkin? I don't know what Tashkin's health pool's at. If it's very similar to Nimi, then yeah, I'll take it back. I don't actually know Tashkin's health pool. I know she's got good damage output.
Fortune Retro's phone with that same fade.
So is Javelin and actually Signet. Both of them Maros are really good. Yeah, I hope I can get Trillion working too, man. It's such a good. Oh, hi, Glowworm. Hello.
Tashkin has more. Maybe because true SR? Huh.
If Tashkin has more, then yeah, by all means, definitely go for her first. I'm actually not going to go for that large fleet.
And low affection.
I see. Yeah, so then yeah, by all means, use Tashkin.
Oh, it was reserve fleets when he has like 2 billion oil in storage.
Okay, I got 3,000 in Canteen, and I've got 8,000 in Depot. I feel like at this point, Nimi's just like, can I have one thing that makes me stand out? And please don't make it that I don't have a retro skin. Or, not a retro skin, an oath skin.
Who do I think has the best looking barrage? Ooh.
I always like Eldridge because it's just terrifying looking at. Well, actually, okay. Characters whose barrages are terrifying: Nagato, Eldridge.
I think Friedrich has some pretty nasty ones. I'm trying to think, is there anyone else that's really terrifying?
Warspite has a terrifying barrage, but it's it's because of its damage, not necessarily because of its sheer look. Sandy's is pretty is nice. Amagi's is also the same. Spaghetti doused in vodka. I don't know George's yet, so I can't say anything.
Why do these teams seem low? Baltimore, are you not equipped?
You guys, are you not equipped? One of you is not equipped, and I'm scared.
I have no idea if Nanoda is equipped. I need to double check Nanoda.
Because I feel like for an SR, having 11,000 is a little low.
Who's the boss in this one?
Oh yeah, Myoko. Okay then. Well, that was easy.
指揮官教えてくれ
That was
私は
a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be.
沈めればいい
Good check a lot. Nice, Jason. 見て見て。すごく元気だよ。I think that's what the line is. すごく元気だよ。Now I need to make sure that I say that right. Let's return from. Watashiすごく元気だよ. Yeah, close. I forgot the watashi. The face though. Why am I blind? Where's you? There she is. Nanada, are you missing stuff? You're not. Baltimore, are you missing stuff? No, we just don't have. Huh. Interesting. Well, our quest continues for Agano. Wait, what? Damage reduction 5 or 10%? Damn. Dang. Alright, did we unlock a new character in this? No, we haven't. I got a glow worm already. None of them are children again. Feels too inconsistent with Arizona. So the thing about Arizona is she's much like a Shoho and Unicorn. The only problem is the heal is on a coin flip. So for a lot of people, most people probably don't want to deal with the coin flip for a heal. And the only advantage she brings is she's the only healer that can defend herself right now. I guess unless you want to count Little Bell. But yeah, if I usually do 76 on Destroyer, 76 AD guns just because it's fast barrage. I could do 127s if I really wanted to, but this is also a Sakura. This is a Sakura Empire character. We're not really going to rely on AA that much from them, especially a Destroyer. I almost thought Hood was not in the middle for a second. I was like, wait, I thought I had Hood in the middle. Please buff Arizona. God, if they gave Arizona a retrofit, I'd be kind of terrified. A healer with a retrofit's kind of a scary thing to think about. Do they retrofit the heal skill? Do they... like, what happens? I'm scared. He was 3 of your Lolathon's live streams. So I missed anything. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I know. Shoho's scary. That's the thing, is like, what the retrofit makes her all the more terrifying.
God, Enterprise with 100% Lucky E proc rate would be disgusting too. Shoho can out-damage a lot of characters. I feel like it would be a really good idea, would be to if you had to rework your skill, if you didn't want to lose the coin flip aspect of it, maybe make it to where if the coin flip works in your favor, the heal is better than the average healer. So like take Shoho and Unicorn's heal, but make it better. Leaving it the same is part of the reason she's not as high up in the healing roster as Unicorn and Shoho, though. Even with the ability to defend herself. I mean, I know Enterprise is going to get a retrofit at some point. The game, they've teased it already in game. I know, but well, they've reworked one character in this game before already. I think it's something I think people do forget sometimes. There was one character that's secretly been buffed. I don't know if it still exists, but it was around in the early days. It was a Yorktown buff, if I remember correctly. Tease Tao. Okay, so in San Diego's retrofit dialogue, they basically teased it by saying a certain dialogue options in there. So it's not like it hasn't been done before. So it wouldn't surprise me if it is. Let me see if I can find it. Should be under... Oh, has there stuff been added lately? Anything new? Ooh, did that. That's a good one. I don't remember this one. That's a good one. Possible? I don't know. It's still the fact that it has happened that, you know, it's still the possibility, because characters have been, you know, tweaked before. It doesn't necessarily mean it won't happen again. Rising Superstar, I think was the name of the event. It's probably not under ships. Yes, it's probably under this. Oh, this one? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's this one. Let me see. Yeah, it's right here. You don't have a retrofit, but you've got the aura thing you like it. Which that to me is like a hint. But it could also be a slight nod to her in the story. I don't know. You could take it with a grain of salt. So she was talking about how, like, I think she said the ships have like an aura around them when they're retrofitable, and she's saying that she has it here. But yeah, they've dropped subtle hints, subtle teases in the game. Indomitable's been teased. Warspite's retrofit was teased. I don't know. It could be. Okay, yeah, content collection, I get that too. Useless. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. To me, this feels like it's a teaser. Because the whole premise of this was an SR thing. And I was just sitting there thinking, oh, well, maybe she might get one because of this line. That's what I think I was thinking. Oh, is this the announcement saying, hey, maintenance coming up? Yep, that's a maintenance announcement. So yeah, that's why I'll just say take it with a grain of salt. It might be, it might not be. Can't really tell. I'll go for that one later. I have no idea. The thing is, like, SR retrofits, SR to UR retrofits generally lead to very ridiculously stupid retrofit skills. Stupid in the sense that they're really complement the character. Of course, honestly, a better one that Sandy could have gotten was maybe a firepower boost. Or a straight up just damage buff boost or something like that. That would have been probably a real good way for her to get ridiculously stupid. Because, like, Warspites, like, for battleships, the biggest problem that they have with their attacks is that destroyers are hard to hit. Warspite got a no U on that one. her new skill that she got made it to where she's a lot more accurate against destroyers, too. Am I gonna grind for PR3? Of course I am. Eventually I'll get around to it. I'm finishing PR2 first, though. So it's the exact same way I did PR2. I'm gonna finish my previous PR before I get there. Sandy also did get a main gun +1, that is true. So I guess that was I guess that's still balanced enough, isn't it? A preloaded airstrike would be fun. Oh, good lord. Could you imagine if Warspite got a preloaded... Like, take the whole thing that makes Jump Bar so crazy, or Dunkirk even, and give that to Warspite, except no main gun mount -1. That would be disgusting. A preloaded, yeah, exactly. Oh, that would be, ugh. That wouldn't even be fair. That would just be straight up like, oh, I see that character over... I see that ship over there. No. War Corgi chooses who lives and dies. Instant -1 backline. That's what it will come down to. Yeah, when you fight Warspite in PvP, you're playing the real RNG game of, I hope this backliner doesn't get taken out immediately. Oh man, that would be so stupid. That's on the same level. It's not Nagato Salvo preloaded. Or we could just make that really worse. when Nagato triggers her barrage, she fires a second barrage immediately after the first. Oh, that'd be disgusting. Like, take Nagato's barrage skill, but give it quick takeoff logic. Could you imagine how disgusting that would be? Yo, Nagato Patisho! Oh my god, that'd be disgusting. Angry Shrine, like you got War Corgi who's just like, I see that medium armor backliner you got there, and I raise it and know you. Meanwhile, you just hear angry fox noises. Like, I just imagine, like, someone makes a loading screen art where it's just, Nagato and Warspite just, like, bashing each other with, doing headbutts at each other, like, what is it, the infamous, I forget what the pose is. It's the dueling pose, one of the dueling poses where they're, like, they got their heads, like, touching each other's, and they're also, like, their hands are sprawled out, grabbing. I forget what is that pose? Like it's like they're T-posing, but their arms are out, stretched out, and they're kind of like in a bear. I don't know what it's called. I wish I had a way to illustrate it. Let me see do I have a photo that I could probably use as reference here? Because there's no way I'm going to be able to describe this easily. Brawler lock. Yeah, brawler lock. That's probably a good way to put it. The two of them are just sitting there staring at each other in a brawler lock. Yeah, I do not have any photos that show that way. No, if we want to make Enterprise stupid... If we want to make Enterprise's skills stupid, just give her Assault Carrier on top of Lucky E. Oh, so there's a 70% chance that, there's a 70% chance that she does double damage, but there's also a 50% chance that she could do quadruple damage. Well, I mean, that's not actually the probability, but you know what I mean. Quadruple damage airstrike, ew. Enterprise becomes the new Doom guy. Is that a quad damage? Enterprise with quick takeoff would be really stupid. Enterprise used rip and tear. I actually kind of laugh if double torpedo actually worked that way with like the quick takeoff logic. Like, because the second barrage of torpedoes can still proc double torpedo, so it could just chain. That would be dumb. That would be really dumb. May not even need it, because I just got the Enterprise. Proc and not dead. And whiffed. Like, I'm just imagining. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Why not? No, like, okay. Why don't, yeah, as Red said, why don't we just grab Hornet's skill from Crosswave and apply it to all carriers? So for those of you who don't know about Hornet's skill in Crosswave, Hornet is a support ship for carriers,
And any character in that any carrier in that fleet gains quick takeoff because of it. Except the only difference between quick takeoff and Hornet skill is that Hornet actually at a level 10 is a 55% chance. Could you imagine 3 carriers spamming the heck out of planes? No, full flow. The oldest meme joke I've ever had about a skill was a Bulins skill, where Bulin throws his wrench or throws her wrench at a ship. If it hits a ship, in PvP, if it hits a ship in a PvP fight, that character is immediately deleted from the other players' docks. just a complete no you. As a carrier man, I see no problem with this. So quick takeoff for Enterprise, Kagi and Akaga. Yep, exactly. That's the bees loadout, and I love that so much. Don't even add too little raid on mobile. Yeah, there's a lot of skills that'd be really, really stupid. Like, I still think Steel Cathedral would be the worst thing. Like, for those of you who play PvP and think Eldridge is annoying when it procs, you should see Steel Cathedral. If Steel Cathedral procced, they ain't taking any damage. I mean, they'll still take damage, but it's gonna be like 1% of what it normally would be. Like, that would be disgusting. Unlimited saltwater. Formidable. That would be really gross. FDG with Steel Cathedral. Oh, that would be disgusting. Oh, make her even more broken. Plot twist. You'll start and Manju release a retrofit for FDG. There is now a rarity above decisive. Technically, won't be another really dumb. Actually, no. The dumbest thing still that we could ever have is imagine Ryuhol with quick takeoff. The sheer amount of healing. Give a healer quick takeoff, it's just gonna be stupid. Exactly, it's your sketch. Now I'm sitting here thinking, like, there's a lot of silly skills like I've thought up in a lot of like my mind. Like, there's times where wow, okay, Hood just wiped them all out. There's times in my mind where I'll just sit there and think of silly skills, and one of them I had was, I think it was called the Mad Mode, MAD, but it was M period A period D period.
And for those of you that play Red Alert, no, it's not the Mad Tank. Well, kinda, but no. So the Mad mode was basically going to be when the character is brought down to no health, heal them for 50% and like make them attack ridiculously, but they slowly lose health over time. Eventually they will automatically sink, but they can still take damage. So basically their DPS skyrockets, but they lose health quickly. It's kind of like a if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me kind of concept. That was one of them I had. Another one was Air Sniper. An Enraged Timer. Pretty much an Enraged Timer, actually. That's pretty fitting. Another one I think, I don't have a name for it, but it was if a certain battleship hasn't used their salvo, and there's a massive amount of planes in the air, they can use their salvo to shoot planes out of the air. I was gonna call it something sniper. Which I think is there any other really silly things I've thought up of. Oh, that would be this. I just thought about something. That just made me think about a really dumb idea. So, like, you remember that weird Siren concept I talked about earlier? If we make it a priority and we want to implement like the concept of Mad mode into it, I would probably call it All for One, and the thing it would do is it would have less health, but it literally attacks you with everything. Torpedoes, main gunfire, auxiliary gunfire, aircraft. It literally hits you with everything. Like, call it All for One. Notice. Toasty with the notice me. I see. I feel like that would still make a very interesting, like, EX battle. You start off with a ship that's relatively... No, doesn't seem that strong, but as soon as you take it down to 0 health, like, and getting it to 0 health doesn't take that long. But when you take it down to 0 health, it then goes into like this, you have to survive 60 seconds kind of ordeal. Like, it doesn't take damage, but it loses like 1 health. Or like, it gets to 60% of its health, but loses 1% per second. So it literally turns into a survive for 60. It's like a Rabby Ribby boss fight at the end of it. Mad skill would fit Rune perfectly. Probably. All Might. Oh my god, All Might. All Might attacks. What are they getting the next event? I don't think there is. Is there no? I don't think there's any event coming up yet. If there is, I haven't seen it. Oh man. Get to this one then. Yeah, I could see that being... I was also thinking what other dumb combinations of skills could we put together. I mean, the PR update. I mean, I can't do anything with it yet. I think it's gonna be cool seeing... It's definitely gonna give more people things to do, especially since those that have already completed PR 1 and 2, which I would just say the absolute madmen they are. Alright, men and women, I guess. Should I put that? A skill to summon mass-produced shit. How would that work? I'm not bashing it, I'm just curious how they would do that. Because then they'd have to program like an ally ship. I was too early. Oh, no, didn't matter. Self-destruction. Sorry.
暖かい日差し気持ちいい潮風
Subs with Battleship Barrage. Oh god. Please keep all the modifiers that they would normally have. I'm actually gonna go for this small fleet. That's worth it for the grind. If you don't have, there's a lot of destroyers that are better than her, unfortunately, but she's still not a bad alternative. If you don't have Tashkent, then you have Nimi and Laffy, who are both really good. Yudachi's kind of like a step down from, or 1 or 2 steps down from her.
状態良好行こう
You know something I just thought about? Why don't we have a skin for torpedoes that replaces them with suicide boats? I would get that. I would want that. Why haven't they done that yet? Or if they have, why haven't I seen it? I would like to have this as a skin. Then again, there's a lot of really dumb things I want as like weapon skins. Like for example, a glowworm shell would still be really funny. Like battleships shooting glowworms at ships. Enterprise with a literal ghost skin. Alright, come with Takao, we're dealing with you. Yep. There we go. Right, that's dead, that's dead, that's what's gonna get through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh dear God! Oh God! Oh, I'm sorry, you're dead. You are so dead. The double don't move an inch proc. Good lord.
指揮官教えてくれ
That had to hurt.
私は
That had to hurt. Oh my gosh. Alright. Speaking of which.
艦隊の救世主の登場よドキドキしたワクワクしたはい手を挙げて一緒に
Hide background objects. Alrighty. Alright, I think we're pretty darn good. Oh, that's my... Come on. There we go. I was like, come on. Alright. So, I think I'll go ahead and say that's good for today. So, I'm going to see if I can get Trillion fixed tonight. And maybe even tomorrow. If I can't, I'll figure out what to do. I'll maybe look into something else. I'll see what I can do. So, anyway. That's going to be all for today, guys. A lot of interesting conversations we had today, especially with all the paper skills. That'd be really, really dumb if we had some funny... What's that? Please give Akashi her money. What? Please give Akashi your money.
とプリーンってしたら結構強いよ。
That happy pudding though. So, anyway, tomorrow I want to see if I can get Trillion working. I hope I can. If I can't, well, that's unfortunate. I'll see if I can. I've got a few ideas I might try tonight and see if I can get them worked on. And Friday, I think Borderlands 3 is still on. I know I think it was either this week or next week. Borderlands 3 is not going to be going on Friday. And then Saturday is VR chat stuff. So the bi-weekly VR chat stuff that we do. So that is the plan for the rest of the week. Any other announcements I need to make? No. I'm gonna see if I can reboot the videos. I'm gonna just say that this month was a weird month and just retry on videos. If I have to go and you know, if I can't keep it up after next week, then I'm probably have to look and see if I could do video wise in general. Because it could just be 2020 being 2020, or I just really don't have the time. That's what I'm really just going to have to come down to, is looking at it that way. So, but that's just giving you guys a heads up there. So, anyway, that's going to be all for tonight, guys. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you guys in the near future. Catch you guys all again real soon. And of course, this song starts playing. No, we're not linking up. Go away.